Hello, hello. We are talking today. How's everyone doing? Wait. Good. I got scared for a second. I just thought I forgot to put the camera on stream mode, but I actually did. What is happening? Why? I'm not doing this. Press controller being weird again. Why is it doing this? Constant piece it is. Come on. Wait. Give me a second. I will blow into this and hope that it might fix itself. Why? It worked just seconds ago. Well, press stuff being weird as always. I mean, if I'm doing this, it's fine. That's for later then, to figure out why it's doing that. Anyways, how is everyone doing? I hope you're doing good. We have new comments, and I hope they're gonna work. You can use exclamation mark fish now to fish, and they will be like over there, a fishing thing. I'm stupid. I wanted to mirror this because it's confusing me. Like this. Ah. Constant peace. I hate this. Wait. I gotta do the first fish, you know, if I can, if it lets me. I tested if it worked before, and I'm hoping that it's still gonna work, you know. Please work. Please work. Please work. It does not seem to be working for whatever reason. Why? I tested it. No. It's working, but it's not showing. Huh? Let's... We're doing good. How are you doing? How are you doing? And welcome. I set up like an entire fishing thing, but for some reason it is not showing up right now. Huh? Why did it add VRC as in... Stuff is so weird. Wait. Can I please? Why is it black? There we go. Huh? Let me close this. In the hopes that it's just VR stuff being weird again. Just like my fishing up wood. Hey, nice. I was about to say enjoy your work, but I mean that it would be good if you enjoy your work. I don't know. But now, like, I got this entire fishing thing set up, and they obviously didn't have the time to like, check if it works in VR. I was hoping it does, but for some reason, VR stuff being weird again. It's always like this, isn't it? Web. Give it like a second. They're gonna try this. But it's supposed to be like funny fishing thing, you know, that pops up when you like use the command. And I thought that might be like a fun small type of thing to add for like the chill type of streams. Not the story stuff, obviously, because that doesn't really fit. And why doesn't it load? It is in the stream without any issues, right? Because for some reason, I think it's because it starts floating in my VR world for some reason. Like the overlay, I mean. Tech problems instantly, my favorite, right? Who doesn't like them? I don't understand this. Because it is supposed to be transparent and stuff. But, yeah, transparent. Chroma key? Oh, yes! Chroma key. It's restarting. Okay, I might be able to fix this. I might be able to fix it. After all. Why is it always chaos? I took a screenshot of it on accident. But I've been talking about random stuff today. After I fix whatever this is right now. There we go. It is pink. Can I change the color, please? Ooh, I probably can't. It is weird pink color. I know what I'm doing though. Sometimes. Filters. Effect filters. Chroma key. Yes. This one. Close. Okay, now it should work. I hope. 3D crotch, yes, welcome. How you doing? I would wave, but I'm fixing something that didn't end up working right now. Hope you had a good day so far. There we go. Do your work. It is working. Let's go. You can do this now. You can fish stuff. It's this direction. Is it? It's in this direction, I think. So we have minigame stuff for the shield streams now. Insane, right? Insane. It has like leaderboards. Yeah, fishing. It has leaderboards, like a personal stat type of thing, and everything. Also, by the way, tell me if the placement is bad. I will probably need to move it around sometimes, depending on what we're doing. Because, obviously, it's like... I'm posting in the right direction, right? I think I am, because my VR shit camera is mirrored. Banana. It has a 2-minute cooldown, but there's a channel point reward for it that's kind of cheap, like 50 points, which skips the cooldown. But I might need to, like, figure out how high I'm gonna set it. Anyways, token stream for the first time today. Kind of talk show-like, kind of not talk show-like. Should be very chill. Some random topics, some gaming topics, some anime topics. Everything is in there. Okay. But let me open my documents. My brain is overloading. There we go. Yes. Let's start with like random gaming moments and stuff, you know? Because I was thinking about what could be nice to talk about. Obviously, we have the basic stuff like, oh, this game released, is it good? This VR related thing released, this technology thing released. But we're gonna start differently. We're gonna just start talking about wholesome gaming moments you had, you know? Like stuff like you play a game and you end up meeting enemy players, but it ends up weirdly wholesome, you know? Like stuff like, it's actually some of my favorite stuff and it barely happens. Last time it happened to me was like actually on stream because we were playing Sea of Thieves, if you remember. I probably don't remember because it was like... When was the last Sea of Thieves streams? Quite some time ago, obviously. But now, like, we were like almost finishing the stream, trying to like sell or loot. Had a tiny amount of loot, so I was docking. And as soon as I like put the anchor down, I saw another ship appear like in the horizon. And I bolted it out of there. Sorry. And I heard them screaming behind me, "We're friendly, we're friendly." And I decided to trust them, even though you should never trust enemies, you know. Circuit back, docked on the opposite side. Ended like with a drunken pirate music session on the pier. Weird stuff. I like stuff like that. Like it's the same like when you... what's a good game? I'm trying to think of what games would actually... Or like I had moments like this with. I mean, sometimes in CSGO I've had it before actually. Like... When... Because what I like... I'm kind of weird. You know that by now, I think. I like CSGO or like CS2, what it is now. I haven't played it in ages though. But I actually prefer stuff like not chat roulette, am I stupid? Stretch roulette. If you remember what it is. I don't know if it's even a thing like anymore. Like you have a website, you click on a button, get a random strategy that you're gonna do, like a stupid one. The entire team to be in for that. Like, oh, you can only work as long as another player is on top of you and stuff like that. I bet that is where I had a lot of like hoods, some kind of like situations with enemies, because it always ended with like obviously the team that I was in doing stupid stuff, and then sometimes the enemy team starting to do the same or moving us and stuff like that. Fun stuff, you know? Nah, the same. I just remember the big thing. I'm not sure if it really is wholesome, not really, but it's like, you know, like with some games, to try to help out other players, or like, there's something, I think everyone knows like about GTA 5 Online at least, there's griefers, a lot of them, especially like the oppressor users destroying everyone's loads and cargo and whatever. And like years ago, like at least, let me think, more than 5 years ago at this point, I would say, I used to always join like random public lobbies and go hunt for the griefers, and sometimes I would end up with the entire lobby chasing the griefer until they left and stuff like that. Weird stuff. Banana. My head is itchy. Me shake some stuff. Yes, and that's also one stuff that I forgot to set up, but I didn't forget to like prepare. It's like nice camera angles, you know, especially if more people. Why is there an thing constantly appearing? Weird. Wait, can you see this constantly? Please don't tell me you can see this constantly. Kind of. I might need to figure out why. Because the cursor's on top of that. Wait, if I do this, it should be gone? Like this? Now why? And please. I sat down. Nah, like I always say, it isn't a VR chat stream without any issues. Where's the camera? There's the camera. I'm stupid. It's also one thing that I didn't manage to figure out yet. Like, the weird issue that I'm having, that like, depending on how long we spend streaming VR stuff, I don't know if it's just VR shit related, because we haven't really streamed anything else in ages, other than Leave the Company in the beginning, but that was so long ago. I didn't even have the problem, but it was like the thing that I'm having, because it's probably going to happen again today with the luck that we're having with the VR stuff. It's Steam VR overlay, most likely kind of soft locking me out of my entire PC. Like, you know, obviously I'm like looking at chat with VR overlay and stuff like that. I am sometimes moving stuff around in Steam VR overlay, but at some certain points it always ends up like I can see it. I can for some reason still control stuff in the Oculus overlay stuff. However, it's impossible. Like sometimes it just locks everything. I can't click anything, not even with my like actual mouse outside of VR. And then the entire Windows Explorer is just bricked. Kinda weird. Might be, actually, I think it happened after a Windows update now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe it should update Windows again, or like downgrade, not downgrade. Is it called downgrading? I think so. Maybe. I put on music a tiny bit. Like this. Ooh. And open this funny thing again. There we go. No. Another topic that I wanted to talk about today is like nostalgia type of stuff, nostalgic gaming moments and stuff like that, you know? Like both childhood games, what made gaming, I guess, more special, at least during my childhood, because I obviously don't know your childhood yet. Like, how am I supposed to know? But yeah, like, it's the same with like enjoyment of games, completing games and stuff like that, because that's something that I know there's not only me, but other people as well struggle with more and more for some reason. At least in like people that I'm talking to, at least. It's like actually finishing games you started, you know? Like with streaming, ever since I started streaming, it's been way better for me. Like I start games, like for example, I buy a new game. I'm kind of excited for it. Like, what's an example? Let's say Dragon's Dogma 2, because Dragon's Dogma 2, I was kind of hyped for that. I played the first one a tiny bit and really enjoyed it, so I was excited to jump into Dragon's Dogma 2 and see what that is about. I start playing, really enjoying it for like a day or two, and then it's like, hard cut, I'm bored of it, I'm touching it again, for I don't know what reason. Even though I really, really enjoyed it, and was very hyped, like, waiting to get home, start playing it after work and whatever. Same with like other types of games. There's another example. Actually, for me personally, it also was Red Dead Redemption 2. Even though the game is great, I really enjoyed the past that I've played. And wanna play more, but then I started playing it again up until like, I don't know how far. Like middle of the game, not even. And then it's like hard cut, bored, I play something else. And the circle repeats with another game. It happened to me kind of with Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom, was that? What game was that? Was that a Zelda game? I might be completely wrong. But yeah, I had the same with Breath of the Wild as well. And it's been getting more and more and more for different types of games. The second Zelda on Switch, yeah, okay. Like, I'm guessing also for like no proper reason that it's like, you play it and then all of a sudden, gone. Same with RDR 2. Yeah. It's like kind of weird, right? Because it doesn't make sense, because what I'm thinking what it kind of is, maybe, is that, but I've noticed for me at least, I tend to stick to games longer and even finish them nowadays if they are in a genre that I'm not playing as much. Like, that's part of the reason why I got so addicted to Baldur's Gate 2. 2? 3. I can't count, am I stupid? I didn't play 2. I wanna play 2. But no. I've never played a CRPG type of game. And I was very hesitant about like trying it. It looked interesting. I was like, reviews are good. The game seems nice, but I don't know. That's not really my type of game usually. Then I picked it up and it's now like my favorite game at the moment. Kind of tied with Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't like the new expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, so it's like dropped down a lot because they're doing updates that are not good, that I don't really like. I'm not enjoying it as much anymore, and that's why Baldur's Gate is kind of at the top for me right now, of like modern games, that is. Modern games. Or like, kind of modern games, because 14 got released. The remake, after it failed, got released in 2014, I think. But newest expansion updates. Was that last year? It was last year, right? I don't know. I'm bad with years and dates, not gonna lie. But that's what I've noticed. I think that's also part of the reason why I'm really enjoying like the horror stuff that we've been playing lately. Like, Outlast was insane. Alien Isolation was insane. Resident Evil at the moment is insane. Probably because it's like a type of game that I've never really played or even watched before. Like, when I'm thinking about it, what horror games? What are some old horror games? Oop, I'm moving. I didn't want to move. Oop. Older horror games that are like, Not that old, like kind of modern 2010 to 2020 type of games maybe. Because I think that's where most of the games that I know should be, but I don't remember the names. The only game that I remember that I always wanted to play and still haven't played myself is Until Dawn. Because I don't know, I was obsessed with watching people play the game when it got released. And I guess it's the most similar thing that is on PC. But Until Dawn isn't on PC yet, right? Or is it? I kind of lost track with all the exclusive titles, you know. But the Quarry is like, I think it was even from the same people, but it's very similar in terms of gameplay style. Just the closest that you could play to it, I guess. Maybe. Wait, why is this? Huh? Why is Steam VR being weird again? Not a day without Steam VR issues. Dead by Daylight? Not even sure. Dead by Daylight is actually something. My chat disappeared. Give me a second. I need to fix that before I start talking. Otherwise, my brain is gonna get distracted. I can't handle stuff. Huh? Where's the chat? Steam VR. Always play Steam VR. That's the way, right? Docs chat. Docs and chat enable again. Now, Dead by Daylight is actually a game. Like, I know it is very hyped. A lot of people really enjoy it. A lot of people have played it. But me personally, I've never even tried it. Like, I don't know. There was the game, like, the goal is surviving, obviously, right? One player is the murderer enemy type of thing, and the other people need to start generators, right? That's about everything I know about the game. Oh yes, it just made me remember a whole lot of horror games. Like, I don't remember the names of them, but like the general concept and gameplay type of thing they're supposed to be, you know? Like, an example being, what's it called? Nah, I just remember the trash game, Bigfoot. If you know it. There's some good videos about that one that you can like watch. I can recommend them. There's like one video from Shenpai that shows how trashy the game is, but it's like trash game, but the good type of trash. Like, it's trashy, but in the good way, so that it's funny, you know. But you hunt Bigfoot in that game, have like weapons and stuff. You're gonna find clues and whatever, I believe, and then escape, or like need to collect stuff to escape. I'm not sure anymore. But obviously there's Bigfoot, but he's like insanely badly programmed and animated, so he's just walking like a unit, can walk underwater and stuff like that. Kinda weird. And a game that I don't remember the name, but I like watching videos about it as well. Like, similar concept once again. One team of players needs to find items in order to escape. One singular player is the monster. But in that game, the player, like the monster, can't really see where the players are. It moves based on sound. So you need to have abilities so you can like locate sound waves, where sound from. And based on that, you gotta track where other players are. And if they're quiet, you can't see them anymore, so obviously they hear you coming, they try to stay as quiet as possible. It gets insanely hard for you to find them. But if they make a sound, they are like gone. Boom 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 boom. This song for some reason reminded me of Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, there are a lot of asymmetric PvP horror games like that. Is that what it's called? Asymmetric horror game? Like PvP? I'm guessing asymmetric because it's like one team is more than the other. That would be my guess. But the thing with games like that is... Okay, let's flip it. Okay. I see. I learned something today. Noob head. But the thing, what's it called? A problem with a lot of these games, like, not even that, like, games similar to this company, for example, like, what was it called? Panico, for example, is like the lack of content. Games get insanely hyped for a short period of time, and then there's no updates, or like, the games just die because development stops, even though the games have like a lot of potential. But because the devs don't update fast enough, because they either they don't have the time, they don't have the capacity, whatever, or they simply don't care, games die like instantly. And there are like quite a few games like that I've seen. As much because the gameplay isn't the same between the teams, I think. They could also make sense, right? Content running got popular for a few days, and that one as well. But I think that one is one on the better sides though, because it actually has some kind of replayability, because... Wait, actually I'm not sure. They must let us update for content warning, but let me check that really quickly, because I can put it up really quickly. Content warning. Yeah, December 2024. Small update for more support and some fixes. Like, a small update that's been like getting close to 3 to 4 months now. That's the problem. Because I feel like with games like these, you need a kind of steady flow of new content, because otherwise it gets boring. Or you need to have good mod support. Because I think that's also a reason like why stuff like this, the company, is still popular. Because there's tons of mods. It's easy to mod because of R2 mod man or whatever. You can share your mod list and just play, you know? Without like having to figure out how stuff works. I think that really helps with the longevity of the games. Same with Skyrim, that's why Skyrim is still big. Hey, what's up, Zera? How you doing? My hand is weird today, so I can't wave with the left hand, so you're getting a peace sign. Banana. That's, I think, also part of the reason why Baldur's Gate is also still big, or as big, because it also has good mod support. Emot Mods got me replaying Lethal a lot. Yeah, that as well, because they're good for funny moments. And for me personally, what really helped me with like replayability is like a lot of quality map mods and like item mods as well. And that's I think the reason why I think that Repo is big at the moment as well, is because it's not just collecting items, you know. You gotta watch out that they don't break. Just some items that react in weird ways, like you have the, what's it called? The thing. Am I stupid? The love potion. Why is fish not working? Hello? Fish. Is it working? It didn't work, right? It worked, but it didn't show. Did you see it? Because I didn't see it. Ah, yeah, then if you saw it, then it's good. If you saw it, then it's good. Because I also have it floating in front of me, like on the side, so I can see if someone fishes. Where was I? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, Reaper stuff. I hope people get a lot of traction. The devs are very entertaining too. Yes. And like they have a good point, like good style of stuff. They sound like they want to make the game good for the community. Like they, same with like figuring out lobbies and stuff like that, because they were like, yeah, we know you want matchmaking, but we're kind of worried about that because cheaters and other stuff. So what do you want? Stuff like that, you know? And they're like actually actively talking to the community, and I think that's a good thing. Apparently it didn't even start as Lethal, like really? How did it start then? Because I don't know. I've only bought the game after seeing it's funny. But it's like how it is most of the time for me with games like that. I have another weird thing that happened today as for some reason. Like, sensitivity in terms of talking changed in VR chat for me, but I'm talking like quieter. Like, I have my most activation threshold at 1% of talking, and it's not enough sometimes. Single player horror games, something like that. Yeah, really? They made a good decision to make it like multiplayer now, because I think that's definitely the reason why it got so big in the first place now. That's the same, but like obviously all of them lethal like games, like same with Panicore for example. It got big because it was funny to play with friends. I think if it would have been a standalone, it wouldn't have gotten that big. Same with some of the Backrooms games as well. Like even if the games like are good on their own, they are fun to play alone. I think a big reason why these games are so big is because they are very good for creating weird funny moments with your friends. Let me move my share a bit because I'm weirdly lying back again. This time I actually locked my share in place because you haven't seen it yet, but usually when I'm streaming in VR chat I have like, wait, I can show it actually. Let me, ooh, not this. I hit the walk key. Come on. Unlock share. I do this. I have a habit of like constantly walking in my chair. There we go. It's locked again. It's locked again. But now back to like mods and how they affect games. I think, but I'm thinking back on it, I think it actually also helped making Minecraft even bigger than it already would be, you know? Because I barely know anyone that hasn't played at least one type of mod pack or tried out mods on Minecraft. Like I know big hype around like, what were the big ones back in the day? Techit, Hexit, and I don't remember. And now there are obviously new different kinds of big mod packs, like all the mods I think that's what Arashi is playing. I mentioned something like that in chat before. But that's like also part of the reason why I don't understand. Like I will never understand that. Why, if you make a game, would you allow people to mod it in any way they want to? Because personally, I would definitely let them. I would even try to go as far as giving them mod support to make it as easy as possible. Because otherwise, you're just making people unhappy because people like the mod stuff, right? And also, you're like actively doing something that reduces the longevity of your game. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, actually, that's also part of the reason why Bethesda also got such a big backlash back in the day when they tried to make mods paid, right? Because obviously they were always free, that's why the game got big, and then they wanted money, and people were like, yeah, nah, why? Hey, what's up, Karen? How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm talking about mods and video games, how they affect video games right now. Skyrim horse cosmetics? That is very right. I mean, what I remember is, wait, first of all, let me very quickly. How can I move it like this? Like this. That's better. Because this way I won't constantly trigger the weird overlay thing. I sat down again. Ugh. Skyrim horse cosmetics. I think it was a mod initially, but I may be completely wrong. I'm not sure. I mean, what I remember is like obviously they had the entire Bethesda store type of thing, and it's still annoying because some mods are on there that you need for other mod packs and whatever. Same with like DLC downloads. The download. Yeah, that's right. We could jump into another topic based off of this already, because are DLCs good or bad? I think it is quite 50-50. Because yes, they can be bad depending on like how they are implemented, you know? Like obviously what I think is bad is what Bethesda is doing with Skyrim. You have so many small DLCs that aren't as big or like as, I mean, they might be good in quality, but I wouldn't like actively go out of my way to buy them if I wouldn't need them for mods nowadays. Same with like Monster Hunter. That's the worst, you know? Let's expand this to like DLCs and microtransactions maybe. Because new Monster Hunter, I like the game a lot. I'm not even close to finishing it, I think, but I'm enjoying it. Even if the performance is bad because of the Nuvu or whatever it's called, the anti-cheat thing that's very bad for performance, but I'm not gonna start talking about that. Game got released, but does it have high texture download DLC that's free? Okay, I can accept that. It's a bit annoying that I had to find it myself before. It's just a part of the game, but okay. But did it download pretty much the entire game again in terms of size? I don't know. But it could be worse. What I think is bad is though, a game like this, Monster Hunter, with good customization, a very nice looking and kind of complex, somewhat complex character creator. If you want to shift the character, you gotta pay money. I don't know how much it is, but I would expect it to be free. And Vatos is here. Hello Vatos, how you doing? How you doing? But let me... You're gonna get into camera placement now. Pin 2. There we go. Wait, let me fly. Oop, it's mirrored. Where you wanna sit? This way is better. Hello. You have this funny view now.
Is it audio weird or am I getting crazy here?
You're sounding fine. What do you mean?
Okay, then never mind. I know what the problem is then.
Let's do it like this. Bigger talking thing. I gotta be used to talking this way then. Anchor word. Okay. Better let me turn a bit. But right now we're like talking about like these like DLCs and microtransactions for games, good or bad, or the kind of 50-50. Because I'm on like these for DLCs, I'm on the 50-50 side. Because they can be good.
Depends.
But if it's like something like you can talk.
Either it could be as good as Elden Ring's DLCs, or could be as bad as Train Simulator DLCs. Depends.
Ooh, yes. That's
Do you know about this with the Train Simulator?
Yeah, like a few thousand euros, I believe, in total.
Yeah.
A lot, actually. Just a bit, so it's centered. Like this. Like, obviously, it was a properly made DLC, like Elden Ring DLC, or but other games have good DLCs, story-based DLCs. I'm guessing Witcher 3, because people like, what was it called? The story DLC thing, right? I haven't played it, but it was popular, I think. And all stuff like Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty. High quality stuff that is good for the money. Yes, sure, expand on the game. If people like the game already, if the game is good...
I'll be right back really quickly.
Yeah, sure. If the game is good and whatever, sure, expand on it. It will just only add more longevity to the game, you know? But if it's something that's like a quick cash grab, like an obvious thing, something very small. Same with like MMORPGs and item stores, but that's another thing I'm gonna get to. it is quite 50, not 50-50, it's quite bad, you know? Actually, let's just jump straight into like cosmetic stuff, customization type of things in games. Obviously, it got way bigger as soon as like Fortnite got released, you know? You got that entire battle pass thing that seemingly every game needs to have a battle pass nowadays. And I think it's kind of, if the value of the battle pass is really good, then sure, why not? As long as it literally is only cosmetic items. But, what was the game called? I forgot the name of the game. Yeah, I forgot. But some games have like battle pass stuff, and the stuff that you get from it is worse than the stuff you could unlock normally. So why even add it then? Why not just make nice looking stuff? But then again, you have to think, all the nice looking stuff is exclusive to the like item store. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy, which is the worst, by the way, because you can buy clothing stuff, you can buy mounts or whatever. Some mounts are account wide. How much is a mount? I think they go up to 30 euros for a mount, an item in a game that you pay a monthly subscription for. And like cosmetic items, like a clothing set, I think it was 15 to 20 euros, and you can only use it on one character, not even all of them. Yeah, nah.
Question.
Yes?
Are you sure you don't hear like a weird voice filter in this room? Like it's kind of echoey or something?
No, it's fine for me. Wait. You might be hearing my own echo then, because I had to change some settings. Because my room is echoing. A tiny bit, maybe. But let me very quickly... There's noise suppression? Did it change anything?
Can you look if you're using the right microphone in VR?
That explains stuff.
Now I can hear you better. I thought I'm getting crazy, but no. Now I
okay,
can
that's
hear you
weird
perfectly.
then. Because
I just changed my audio settings back.
Because it changed it to my desktop mic, which is like obviously where I'm located is all the way over there, further away than this one. But nah. What was it talking about? I'm getting distracted again.
Something about cosmetic stuff.
Ah, yes. Overpriced cosmetic items in games that end up looking, or like games where you have cosmetic stuff that's affordable, but the only good cosmetic items that you get are exclusively available in item shops. It doesn't even have to be like for free-to-play games, because there's pay-to-play games that are the same. That's what I remember from like... So I accidentally went into pass-through mode by adjusting my headset. What's it called? From what I've read about like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, like some people being insanely hateful on people who have store exclusive items. I need to adjust some stuff really quickly. Hope it isn't as loud.
I mean, that sounds more like jealousy, why they are hating them.
It probably is 50-50, I would say, because I can see I can see it's frustrating if you see all the exclusive, nice-looking items only being added to the cash shop, and then normal like redeemable, or like what's it called? Items that you can obtain by playing the game, like even hard to get items looking way worse than that. Because that's a thing that I know is also kind of the case with Final Fantasy. It's like you grind for something, hard to obtain mounts and stuff like that, and they're reskin after reskin after reskin, very similar looking, and then next day overpriced item gets lost in cash store, which looks way better. And it's like 30 euros or something. Which is more than the monthly subscription, by the way. Oop. I love the chicken. Oop. Banana. Another thing. What about pre-ordering games? Yes or no?
Well, most of the pre-order adventures is just really strong items you would get, or you can play the games earlier than on release, and it's just like what, 10 euros more you have to pay for. So I don't know if you are into this kind of stuff, then sure, but otherwise it's just extra money you are just wasting for that if you can just wait for a little bit longer, or even better yet, if you have seen the reviews and you think maybe we are going to wait a little bit or wait until the game is on sale and maybe get this game on sale to save up some money if it's not your kind of game but you want to play it.
Yes, so, that's how I'm seeing it as well.
Yeah, otherwise pre-ordering is, well, okay, to be fair, I have pre-ordered some games beforehand just because I wanted these items, but otherwise it's really not something you should maybe do.
Yeah. Yes, I will share this podcast stream. What was I saying? What were you saying? Yes. Pre-ordering stuff, I think it depends also on what type of game it is, you know? Like with early access and whatever. Like if it's something that, like a game that is known for like people racing to get like world's first max level stuff like that or whatever, like a big series. I remember the kind, wasn't it the case with the new Diablo 4, where people got mad because people that were able to pre-order it had a head start on people who couldn't afford to pre-order it because they could like start early. Like I personally don't care about stuff like that. I play games to have fun and not to like rush through them ASAP. I mean, some people think that's fun, so that's fine for them then. But I can see why that would be frustrating.
Oh no, you can continue your thoughts.
Oh, yeah. I can see why that would be frustrating for some people, but like it's kind of And it's the same, like why is pre-order releasing like 2 days early? Why isn't the normal release on that day then? If most people pre-order anyways.
Money.
Exactly.
By the way, have you heard that GTA 6 may going to be 100 euros or dollars?
Oh, hell no.
You have to be sold because apparently GTA 6 cost 2 billion to make, and that's the reason why they want to, or apparently want to up the price to $100.
Yeah, that's not good because they're gonna make more money than they spend on the game, definitely. That's just a fact.
Yep. And that's why most people would not like to see that, but at the same time, most people have waited for so long for GTA 6, they are going to possibly buy the game for this kind of price tag, if I have to guess.
Yeah.
Because how long have they been waiting for? Like 12 years now? Like
a lot of time. Really
long time, yeah. So I don't know if they're going to get desperate or something like that, but yeah.
People are definitely gonna cash out on that.
Yeah. But 2 billion to make a game is quite the investment, I must say that.
Yeah.
I hope the game is going to be then really good and good looking as well, but the gameplay stuff and such could be similar to GTA 5, but I'm going to be interested on how they are going to build this world, to be honest.
I hope there are some changes that I would hope they do, because there's some stuff that was fine in terms of gameplay, but that I felt was kind of a downgrade from GTA 4 to GTA 5 at least. The examples being like the way cars get damaged, the way cars handle, that's the main thing. And some of the AI stuff, like the way cops behave in the game and whatever. Because I felt like cops behave in a better way in GTA 4, like GTA 5 is able to just get into chases or like firefights with the cops if you're just standing in a weird place for whatever reason. And car handling in GTA 5 is like, all cars are insanely easy to drive. They are very similar with some exceptions. And then if you jump into GTA 4, cars actually, like, you know, they behave more realistically and you actually need to drive good in order to drive good, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Like, you gotta watch out that you don't mess up, and like big off-road vehicles are like hard to control when they're going fast because they tilt a lot. You can flip over easily and stuff like that. That's what I would like to see, but I doubt it.
I mean, there are mods for GTA 5 to get some kind of similarity for GTA 4, which is really good. But who knows? I mean, no one really knows what GTA 6 is going to be besides what we have seen from the trailers. And well, the leaks, I'm not going to talk about it because most of them are just either still really early builds or fake. So
yes. I can't wait for the weirdly fake performance review videos again. Like, oh,
by the way, the biggest disappointment was the GTA 5 enhancement release they did.
Yes.
I mean, for the people who have bought the legacy version, they got it for free, but holy, performance is so bad. Even with DLSS, it's so bad.
Wait. Performance got worse with it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even worse,
like
okay, that's insane.
Even in the original Legacy, I'm using the Natural Evolve mod, this really good looking mod.
Yeah.
And it's far better looking with the same frame rate as the enhanced version. So I would really say stay with GTA 5 Legacy where you can still use mods. And the enhanced one, I don't even know if you can use mods now.
I didn't even think about that.
If you're only interested in the online stuff with what they added in, then sure, you can do that. But otherwise, if you only play single player, then stay in Legacy.
That's also like one thing I don't understand is why did they add it now and not like when they got released on consoles as well? Because I think it's kind of known, that consoles are definitely the focus of Rockstar. Which is gonna be interesting. Like, is GTA 6 gonna be instantly on PC when it releases? I'm expecting it not to be. Definitely not. Is it gonna be earlier than GTA 5? Maybe. I'm hoping so, but I doubt it as well.
I mean, it seems like it's going to be after the console release. Like, we have to wait like 1.5 years.
Yeah.
1 to 2 years, maybe even. Who knows?
It's a lot of time.
We have to wait for a long time. But at least we'll see then how this game is going to be.
Yeah, that's true. So the people that refuse to buy a console just for that don't waste as much money then.
Yeah. But what do you think? Is it going to be locked at 30 FPS or do you think it can handle 60 FPS GTA 6? The consoles, I mean.
I think it probably, if I would have to guess, you can have like different modes, like with some other games, that you have like performance mode and the quality mode, maybe. That you have like a good or good looking mode that is on 30 FPS and the other one being on 60. That's my guess.
True. But I don't. We'll see. I don't know.
At least that's what I'm hoping for the people, because I personally would use the performance mode because I don't like good looking but low frame rate. I can't play with that. It's like I'm too used to at least 60. I
mean, the good comparison is Final Fantasy VII Remake on console. The 30 FPS does kind of look good, but if you change it to 60 FPS, you can kind of see the difference, but it's so minimal. I would rather stay with the performance mode, to be honest, just for the 60 frames.
But what about latency and stuff like that?
I don't know, to be honest. No one said about latency, or at least the people I've watched playing this game.
Like that's what I'm worried about, you know,
I mean, if
because
it's
that's the
performance
most.
mode, shouldn't it be better?
That's what I mean. If your performance mode should be better because game looks a bit worse, but you have lower latency. Quality looks better, you have lower frames, and I would guess higher latency as well. Like it depends on the game as well, I would say. If for something like Dark Souls, I would definitely use the performance mode
Of course,
because
yeah.
you want the very precise type of stuff, which also was part of the reason why I like didn't really play with Wukong, even though I was hyped for it at least a tiny bit. I tried it out, but latency felt weirdly high for me, so I was like, yeah, now I'm waiting until I can upgrade my PC. And I still haven't played it. But the game was running perfectly fine on 60, but I'm guessing it might have been... Wait, that's something I actually don't know. Does DLSS type of stuff also affect latency?
Sometimes, maybe. I don't know.
Because then that's what I would guess happened. Because I was at a stable 60 with DLSS next, I was setting slow and whatever. But it felt like I was playing with way lower frame rate because like controls felt weird. They felt good but bad at the same time, which is like, you know, kinda.
I mean, after upgrading my PC, I have played with Wukong on full maximum graphics with DLSS on, and I didn't feel like the latency that bad. It feels kind of smooth. So yeah,
Okay.
Play it without any problems now. Besides maybe 1 or 2 areas which can get heavy on the frames, but otherwise it's totally fine.
Okay. What's this? Oh, I know what I'm kicking right now. That's my guitar. I should maybe move back up.
Yeah, I'm breaking something expensive already.
Not only was my most expensive guitar out of all of them. Maybe there's like a footprint on it now.
Well, at least it's now your personal guitar.
Personalized.
Mm-hmm.
Custom made. Okay, let me check something. Okay, I have another topic, but first of all, I wanna catch another fish. There you go, fish. Let me see if it should. Yeah, okay, it's working perfectly. Nice. Nah. Another topic that I thought about is gaming at the like current games versus older games. What actually was better, or did like the overall quality drop compared to like older games in terms of, you know what I mean? My hands are fixed. Sorry.
Damn, but to answer your question, that's really hard to answer because it depends really. Because some of the modern games, good example would be the newest Indiana Jones games. It does look really good. And gameplay wise, I have seen it already, and it does look fun. Problem though is, it is needed to have RTX on. So if you have like a really old GPU, it's really not fun to play it. Because it seems that you are required to have RTX. So it's really it depends again, which game could be good and which not. But to do another example, let me think. I don't know. Kind of hard to get an example right now, but a remake versus games, the old games.
Ooh, yes.
Some of the remakes are really unnecessary to do. So, I mean, graphically they do look good, but then at the same time, if they change the gameplay just a little bit or something like that, then it doesn't hold the original vibe, I would say.
Yes, I agree with that.
So yeah. So I would just stick with the old ones and add in some HD texture or something like that. And you have your remake. Be fair.
Yeah. And now with like, what was it called? RTX Remix? Is that what it's called? Like the Nvidia allowing you to add RTX to games and stuff like that. That was like with like Half-Life, for example, right? That thing.
Yeah, that's a good example. Half-Life 2 does not need RTX upgrade. It does look good, but some of the places the lighting is too bright. It's must be a little bit adjusted. But otherwise, I would say if they don't change the gameplay, then sure, go for the RTX version if you have the PC for that. But otherwise, Half-Life 2 is completely fine without any remake, so I don't see any reason why they should do that. Unless it sticks, or unless they want more. Well, I know that it's a completely different developer, but if they are going to do it for the money, then oh boy, this is going to be a funny drama again.
I think money and stuff like that is also a big reason why some games like get released with such bad quality compared to like what it used to be like, because publishers forcing developers to release games early. Looking at you, Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah.
It is bad because a lot of it is like we need money now, we want money ASAP. How can we make games so they give us money? How can we have a steady like flow of money from the game and stuff like that? And depending on how they do it, it can really change a game for the worse, in my opinion. Obviously, like earlier releases than like games get released earlier than they're actually ready. They would like need additional time, like maybe a year or two. Yeah, then that's the worst case, because you get a half-finished game that, yes, sure, it might get good through updates. Like look at Cyberpunk now. I really enjoy it. I think it's a good game now. But upon release, nah. Was like a scam.
And the problem was also, it was not even the devs' fault, it's the investors or publishers. They really put the pressure on them to release it soon.
That's what I mean.
Well, unsurprisingly, the devs have gotten the flame because of that, even though it's not even their fault. But yeah.
I need to adjust my headset a bit.
But hey,
because
I have seen are so much fun to look, though. Sometimes really funny.
Yeah, I can remember watching compilations of that when the game released.
Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. What was it? Cyberpunk PS2 version? Like how low textures was. That was so funny.
But now, like, good example is, like, sure, if you release the game earlier, you gotta get like a big sum of money if the game is hyped very quickly. But in the long run, that sum drops quite a bit. Cyberpunk got lucky, I think, because they managed to like turn it around and still like increase their reputation again. But I think it was also partially because people had hope because of Witcher. But like the opposite side, games that actually took their time to develop and then released a solid, very solid game. Baldur's Gate, for example, how long did it take for it to finish development? Quite some time, right? Several years, and people were waiting for it for a long time. And now it's like
or something.
Yeah, a lot. And now it's like one. I mean, it pretty much, but just still like the current generation's best RPG game, I would say, at least for a lot of people, considering like how good the opinions are like about it, you know. Also has to do like with other games not being as good, even if they had enough time. But imagine if the game got released and it would have been a Cyberpunk situation. I doubt it would have been as big as it is now, even after some years.
I mean, the games that are in early access are mostly just for finding bugs and then just using this excuse because it's early access. It's kind of like this buggy. We're going to fix it in full release or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's just they don't have either the resources to hire QAs or they are just use the community as. I mean, it's kind of good though for feedback and stuff.
Mm.
But otherwise, some of the games are in early access for years now, and yeah, I don't know if they are going to finish them at all or something like that, and it's just money cash grab or something like that.
Games getting abandoned after like getting added to early access like within sometimes not even a single update.
True.
Oh, and then there's like the entirely like another type of thing that happens sometimes is devs that do not listen to the community at all, like Cube World.
I haven't heard that for so many years. Is this dead already, or is it somehow alive?
I mean, it got an official release thing on Steam, right? But the game was so different, like not even. I mean, it looked similar, but the gameplay was so different that people complained, and that's were like, yeah, nah, we're doing it the way that we want to, and now the game is like forgotten about again. Even though there was hype when the game suddenly was on Steam, you know.
I mean, they wanted to compete with Minecraft with the RPG elements in it, but yeah, what you have said, I guess it's now under the earth. I mean, I was kind of interested in Cube World when it was kind of announced.
Yeah.
But then, because it took a long while until it was released, I just gave up on this game and moved on to other games I was interested in.
Oop. Oop. Gone.
Ha! I have two
Insane.
cups.
Not sure about it. No. Check. What topic would be fun to talk about next?
Have you heard about the newest release from the new VR headset Big Screen Beyond 2?
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
But I only know that it got released. But I would guess you know a lot about it.
Well, I have seen the trailer and the examples they've shown, and that's quite an upgrade from the first one. So I might going to get it myself at some point if I get the reply back for the prescription lenses if they fit for the second generation. And if so, then I'm going to get it immediately because that's a huge upgrade from what I've seen.
But what is the price point like? Is it similar to the first one or?
No, it's more expensive, like 200 more. But it's at least better than from Shift All's VR headset, small Mega 8K version, which is almost 2K. But yeah, I would rather not recommend Shift All's VR headset and stick with Big Screen Beyond 2.
CSC.
And besides that, you can now share the second generation with others as well, because they're using some other cushions now which can be shared with others, and you can manually change the IPD or whatever it's called, so you don't need to do custom cushions now with the 3D scan and such anymore. No need anymore.
That's actually good then.
Also they added eye tracking and the ability to flip the headset up without putting off of your head.
That's very nice.
Yeah, such a huge upgrade indeed. And also the FOV is bigger now. So
how big is it?
Kinda don't. What was it? 116 degrees or something like that.
I see.
Like what they said is like you won't see these side black bars or whatever it's called. You know what I mean, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
The
of
black stuff that you
more,
see, right?
yeah, on the side.
Mm.
If it's not like big lenses, they are kind of gone apparently. So
That
that's
would be
also a
very
nice
nice.
feature. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and for some reason they made it even lighter, like 20 grams lighter, or what? Yeah, around that.
Oh, that's
So I
also
don't
good.
even know. I don't even know how they did it, but it's now 100 something grams in total, without the extra stuff, of course.
It's so light when you think about it, compared to like other
I mean,
headsets.
Big Screen Beyond 1, what I have right now is already lightweighted, but if it's going to be even lighter and improves quality-wise as well, then I don't even know why not getting it in second generation now. Well, besides the money, of course, but yeah.
Hmm. You know. Doom. Doom, 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 doom.
By the way, have you heard about the VR chat's beta version with the webcam stuff? Self-expression it's called.
I've heard the term self-expression before, but I don't think I know what it is. Or might have forgotten.
Okay, so right now in the beta, open beta, you can join. You can use your webcam to pretty much use hand tracking and eye tracking
yeah,
now,
this
and
yes.
mouth tracking. Yep.
For like desktop
Yep.
users that they can interact more.
Yep, without using any VR stuff. Unfortunately, right now, at least, it's only VRChat Plus users that can use this feature.
That
They
sucks.
plan it to do. They plan to do it for free if they are done with the beta version. So right now it's just in the testing phase, and I tested it out already, and I would say it's not bad. It
Oh, that's
doesn't
good
track
then.
that much better though, even with the high quality webcam I got. But well, if they update it a little more, then it could be really good for desktop users. If they don't have the VR headset or the money for it. Kind of a nice or niche way to interact with other people while checking.
You see, that's very nice then actually.
Yep.
Floating.
Just want to get the other cup.
Boom, 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 boom. Me check something again really quickly. Okay. I have another topic. Gaming topic again.
Yep.
Game mechanics that are just awful, but they keep getting used in games. Or like, you know, like escort missions, for example. Like, but ones where the character that you're escorting works like insanely slow, too slow, or like whatever, stuff like that. Because there are quite a few like that, I think. Let me think about which ones. Obviously, escort missions. That I already mentioned it. Of course. I mean, I wouldn't really count it, but pay to win stuff, of course. Excessive grinding in some games as well. Enemies escape with player power. Can be 50-50, I would say. But then again, it like removes the like feeling of getting stronger, I would say, right? Like if you go back to a starting area and still struggle, even though you're like properly kitted out, and the enemies are supposed to be like very weak. then yes, I agree with it as well. Enemies that scale with the player power.
By the way, I have an interesting video about this weird escort stuff. Do you want to watch?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see if it's working.
It's not doing stuff.
Video player error. Yep, I knew it. It seems like on the Discord VR chat server, it seems like there's some weird YouTube problems right now that cannot play YouTube videos. Because never mind. I'm taking it back. I just saw how old this world is, and they are using probably a really old player.
Okay, I see.
Videos. So never mind my theory.
Also, Washi just got a big pickle from fishing. Insane.
Big mama pickle.
Yes. Actual stonks. Dun dun. Now the fishing starts again.
But yeah, the pay to... What was it again? Pay to win or whatever you were talking about?
Yes, that as well. If you count it as a mechanic.
I mean, most of the... It's only MMO stuff though. That they do that.
It depends. There's also other games. Of course, only multiplayer stuff, but... what's an example? Yeah. I know some really trash games, obviously. They're mostly gonna be trash games, but that's the case. Like Wolf Team is a big one that I remember from a certain YouTube series. Where like, you don't really stand a chance unless you like spend a shit ton of money on the game. Yeah, worse than Wolf Team, exactly. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. What are other games? Or other like things? I would also count stuff like level skips, like letting you skip ahead in certain types of games. It's kind of not really pay to win, but it's like a type of microtransaction that, for the most part, I don't agree with. It should be on certain conditions, because I know there's one thing. I can only use the example of Final Fantasy again, because you have the opportunity to like skip the story and skip your player level so you can jump straight into harder content. And if you're a new player, you will only ruin the fight or whatever you're doing for the other players because you don't know what they're doing, obviously. As long as something like that isn't like locked behind the requirement that you actually have to have reached a level once before on your account, then I don't like it at all. And of course, overpowered weapons or items as well. Like, what's an example? Not really. Like, I know like games like War Thunder, for example, or World of Tanks, you can buy premium vehicles that you can only get with like cash store money, and that as well, you can then join into higher level fights, and if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna maybe even wipe out your entire team. Or do some stupid stuff. Or like, if you're good enough and the vehicle is too overpowered, then yes, you're like immortal because you're too good.
I mean, good examples are gacha games with the pay to win your stuff. Because not only you are limited, most of the stuff, of the rest stuff, you have to get it from the gacha system. But also because I think most of the gacha games also have this limited thing where you can only play a limited amount of time in this game, or you can only enter a limited amount of time in dungeons before you can farm again. And then the only way is either wait next day or buy the stuff on the shop, which is also quite the annoyance.
Yeah, that is
but
well.
Hey, they are making like what, millions and billions of dollars anyways, because how addicting it can get. So yeah.
That as well. Or like
That's also
with
the reason why I stopped playing gacha games, because this is getting out of hand with the shop items you have to get just to get good items.
But it reminded me as well, like obviously, like with some games you can, if you don't want to pay money, you need to grind a lot of time in the game so you can like roll for characters or whatever, which kind of like makes you want to spend money so you can roll faster, because rolling is the fun part of the game, you know. And I can see why people end up spending tons and like a lot of money on that. Same with like other games as well, not even exclusively gacha games, but once again games like World of Tanks or War Thunder, which are like the main culprits. Like War Thunder even has a reputation for that. Having to grind an insane amount of time to actually see proper progress. And then yeah, you could of course just go ahead and spend money and oh, look at this, I have unlocked this next step now. That would have taken me I don't know how many hours to do if I wouldn't have paid money. And stuff like that is like, nah. Oop. How did I manage to do that again? I managed to rescale shit for me, even though I wasn't even in editing mode. Like, huh?
Maybe it's some weird key combination or something.
Could be, but it would be weird. There we go. It's a bit bigger so I can see stuff.
What do you think? VRChat Plus pay to win or not?
Pay to win. Definitely.
Absolutely.
No, shit disappeared again. Why? I don't understand this. Why is shit disappearing?
Chat hates you.
Ooh, that as well. What about like what's it called? Live service games? Yeah,
Shit.
Good thing or not? Yes. Especially when they end up being fake, you know? Like not fake, like, oh, that service game. Bam! Service is over. You can't play the game anymore. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, it's really do. Time to pirate this one. I'm going to be a pirate.
Yeah, fidelity.
How long is the cooldown of fishing, by the way?
2 minutes, but you can also spend channel points to like skip it. Also, Washi got an insane one. Look at this. How much gold is that? Legendary.
Oh, 801 gold.
By far the best one yet. Or at least the best one that I have noticed myself.
Damn, I didn't think that your fish game is going to be pay to win as well.
Pay to win. But it's a gacha game, you know? You roll for fish.
and you have to use your channel points or even real money to get better fish.
The thing is, that actually would be possible, but I will never do that. It's like, there's an option to like make it based on like, if you sub, you can fish. If you give subs, you can fish. If you send channel bits, you can fish. But it's stupid. But what can I do with gold? I don't know. I think it's for leaderboards maybe, because I saw it on
like a shop or something.
I didn't see anything like that. But there's leaderboard and like other stuff. I have a few more comments underneath the stream, like but I didn't update them because stupid. On the About Me panel down there, there's like, you can see your stats, you can see his leaderboard and stuff like that. And I obviously didn't have time to check that or like check it properly, because me being the only one on that, kinda weird.
Wait, you said in the panel?
Yeah, I just updated it, so I might not have updated it for you now. Because I forgot to click on submit. I'm so used to like typing stuff in like some programs and it's instantly updated or whatever. But it's not the case for Twitch panels. There's also another stuff.
Right,
there's a Twitch related topic that we could talk about maybe. Twitch wants Twitch wants to get rid of affiliate, or like the requirements at least, so that every channel that gets created can instantly earn money and instantly get subs and instantly has to play ads. Like,
I heard that, but I didn't think you are now forced to play ads if you get money.
I think so. But what I'm hoping is, if it isn't the case, and if it would let me turn off ads again, then I would be very happy about it. But I feel like it's gonna be forced.
I mean, I hope there's a setting you can disable monetary stuff. Otherwise, Twitch is going to get more drama again, which they already have.
Mm-hmm.
Because forcing channels to play ads after they got their first pay or bits, gifts, whatever. Yeah, this is really stupid.
Yes.
Because otherwise there's now the that's my bigger reason not to stream more, just because of the ads.
Mm-hmm. Like, that's what I find most annoying about affiliate as well, because sure, you get a lot of good stuff, which is the reason why I decided to do it compared to not doing it. Like, we have emotes, we have other stuff, channel points, which allows you to do other stuff, more customization and whatever, but you're forced to run ads. Like, nah, I don't like it. Let me disable ads. What am I earning you in terms of money? If I run ads, but I can actually check, because I've only run ads when I was AFK, so that pre-roll ads, like the ads that play before a new viewer clicks on the stream, plays a 30-second ads. But if I run ads manually, then it gets disabled. Like, if I play 3 minutes of ads, it gets disabled for like an hour. That's why I always do it like on the start of the stream and when I'm actually going to grab food, want to the toilet or whatever, because that's enough time and it doesn't really disrupt the stream as much. It's still annoying, but it's better than like doing important moments and stuff like that. But wait, I'm gonna very quickly check how much money I would have gotten after I've gotten affiliate just from ads, which is like nothing. It's not worth it. I don't understand why they forced affiliates to run ads. It's just stupid. Wait,
have you seen how much ad money the partners have gotten if they do it max?
Not
over
that much.
10 to 20k.
Okay, a lot then.
Yeah, if you have like a huge audience and you maximize the ads and stuff, you are getting so much money.
Yeah, that's true. Is this it? Revenue stuff. Can I just sort by ads?
Should be different call of the graph, I think.
The thing is, it is so little that I can't even see it. Like, yes, the Wednesday, we have Wednesday, so Tuesday.
Otherwise, try Stream Elements dashboard for that.
Nah, Monday. Nah, actually Saturday, because Saturday was a long stream, right? And I ran ads a few times during breaks. You know how much money that made me?
1 cent?
4.
4 cent, damn.
It's so not worth it. It's so stupid.
Well, it's really not really worth playing ads for really low viewed streams.
Yeah, that's why I can't imagine Twitch getting a lot of money, like what she's saying, because they get the money. Yeah, they definitely get the bigger share of what I would say, but
yep,
it can't be that much from even how many affiliates are actively running bigger ads. It can't be that much. Could be because 90% of your chats are subs. I mean, that as well, but still. Wait, why is it weirdly scaled again? To rescale the chat window again? Because it got narrow. I need an alternative to Steam OBR overlay, I think. It's getting annoying a bit. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah. I think actually, I'm not sure, because I believe that subs still earn you ad money. the same as Twitch Turbo users also give you still ad money. Because
That I don't know. I only know about
Yeah.
Twitch Turbo that does that, but the subs itself, I don't know.
I think so, but I might be wrong because I didn't really look into it yet. Because obviously, I'm trying to minimize that as much as possible. But all know it's not worth it and just annoying.
I mean, it used to be like some years ago that you can use some specific ad blockers to block these stupid ads.
Yeah.
But right now, I can't find a good one at all
Yeah,
for
same.
Twitch alone. So I'm just going to give their ads money, pretty much. But it's like either depends really what they said. It could be either just like 20-30 seconds or the whole 3 minutes, so who knows. But at least the good thing is, if they play ads, you can still see their streams top right, really small window.
Yeah, that's good, that's good.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, it's really annoying though.
What about schedule? Schedule 1. Did you inform you about the game yesterday? I did not have time to. I'm sorry. I did not have time to. Because we ended up staying up longer trying to... We almost finished Resident Evil 3 already. We are like at the final boss fight.
Already? Wow.
Yes. And ended up staying long.
Game.
Now 6 hours. Unless there's a second one, but I was looking it up at least very quickly, and it didn't really seem like there's a second one. Maybe some other hidden type of stuff.
Why did it feel like Resident Evil games are like over 10 hours long? I don't know why I thought that.
2 was more than that because you have to do both runs. Like you play the game once as Claire, and then you get Leon 1B. So it's essentially you play the game twice, which then makes it around 10 hours, if not longer. But then for Resident Evil 3, it apparently is not the case. Resident Evil 4 Remake when? Probably next week, because I was saying that I wanna try to keep Resident Evil to like once a week type of thing. Because otherwise it's gonna make planning even that as well. Because we have other games to play. I wanna alternate between games, like Resident Evil still being in terms of story games being the main series that we're playing. And then throwing like maybe playing Resident Evil, other story game, Half-Life for example, then Resident Evil again, other story game. Stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, you can do that, but I would rather, for myself, if I would do that, I would stick for one story game, so I don't miss parts of it or mix them together. The story stuff.
Yeah, I mean like finishing one story game, then the other one. That's what I mean.
Okay, now
like playing all of Resident Evil 3. Like this week we are already done because it's better than expected. Like we're gonna do possibly tomorrow. We're just gonna finish it, and then going into Half-Life, for example, finishing that, then going back to another one. That's what I mean. Like not mixing, playing 2 at the same time because it's kind of
makes sense. Yeah,
gets confusing. Are you going to play I5-6 or are you going to start to 7-8? I mean, if you're going to play all of them, I also going to play 5 and 6.
Yeah. Well, play all of them, of course.
Yeah.
If you're stuck with one, just finish all of them then, pretty much.
It's crazy, yes. I was crazy once.
It's been
insane.
Crazy.
Actually is magic. I5 got a co-op campaign, just saying. I didn't even know about that. But even God, is it different to the normal campaign or the just normal campaign in co-op?
I don't know about it, but I totally forgot about that. But yeah, that's true, it has co-op game.
Normal
I don't know
campaign
if
and co-op.
it's changing the story stuff, but it could be fun. I mean, I don't own the game, but it could be fun playing co-op as well.
Yeah. I need to think about that then, because it actually could make it. It could make it more fun and more chaotic at least. This also has co-op. I see. Insane. Oh, there's something as well, like
that's nice.
co-op story games. They can be very. It can be good and it can be bad, you know? Depends. Did you already play the original iPhone? Nah, I did not. Like, I'm sure that it's good. There might be something for like after the entire series going back and playing the originals that we haven't played, like 2, 3, and 4 then? But nah, I have not played it yet. I like games like It Takes Two. I've never played it.
Yeah.
I wanna play games like that at some
Takes Two is
point.
good, and their recent game Split Fiction is also a really nice co-op game.
Yes.
The story was also really nice to watch.
If someone recommended it to me. And what was that other co-op game? The prison one. The one, you know which one I mean? Prison skipping.
I know which one, but I totally forgot the name.
Insane. You're a liar, by the way. You got 6.2 hours in i4. I probably idled it. I used to idle games for trading cards back in the day because I was poor, you know. I needed money for them CSGO skins. Have you played Repo? It's crazy fast it became popular. First of all, how you doing? Welcome.
Game?
Nah. Did I play it on Monday and nah, I don't think so. Nah. Of course, we've been playing that on this channel, like with how many were we max? 5 people max so far? Like viewers could join and stuff like that. It's insanely fun, right? But we talked about it as well earlier, like why games like that became popular so quick. Why is
Bro, I'm so bad at fishing.
like talking about like repo stuff. I think repos became so popular because obviously same type of thing, a funny co-op horror game. That's the first point. People like that ever since Leave the Company, I think. And then of course you have the other part is you gotta watch out that you don't break the items. They're funny TTS. The characters look way better than, like, even funnier than Leave the Company ones. And you have items that like mess with your voice and whatever. I really like that about it.
It has
like
just so much more variety without mods. Pretty much.
Yeah, Rush, you're the richest so far in terms of fishing. It's like the Leave the Company fever. Yeah, exactly. Because Leave the Company hype was insane as well. But if I would have to guess, and what I'm hoping for is that once more and more mods start getting released, like quality mods for Repo, that it ends up getting bigger than Lethal maybe, actually. Because of the different mechanics. I think one thing that's kind of missing for me personally is more map variety would be nice. I mean, it's fine at the moment, and they're gonna add more maps. But that's the big thing that made this so fun for me, later on especially. It's like insane amount of quality map mods. And item mods.
I mean, there are some nice mods, I think.
Yeah.
If you look through the Repo Thunder store or whatever it was called, mod website. Should be some nice ones.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle skin mod where everyone looks like a Ninja Turtle, or the South Park character one. That's the two that I have seen. And apparently there already are some good item mods. They said they're gonna add a bucket for the duck. Yeah, I've seen that, like the bucket to put on top of it, right?
Yep.
The duck is so dangerous, changed my mind. I hate the duck, same.
To be honest, what they should maybe improve are the stamina stuff. Either bring some stamina recovery upgrade, or just increase the regeneration, because it's so low right now. Even if you have like 200 of stamina, if you use all of them, it takes such a while to fully get them back.
I think if it would recover a bit faster, it would be good enough, because it takes ages. Like, even we have to actively think about walking slow and recovering stamina most of the time in order to like properly
Yep.
not be screwed when stuff happens in front of you, you know?
But to be fair, I'm just impatient, walking slow. But
That as
otherwise,
well.
it could be nice
I
to
like
have some
zooming.
recovery. Yep.
The apex predator is heavy. Insane. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't know why the adult didn't play for me. But thank you for the follow, it was much appreciated. I think I know why, because I'm stupid, that's why. Nah. Because of the new overlay and they didn't really have time to change it for non-overlay stuff. Because I'm using a different OBS scene for VR stuff compared to desktop stuff. I'm starting to rant about stream stuff again, I should stop.
No, it's fine. You can talk about that if you want to.
Nah, I end up looping around words again, like, oh, overlay, this, whatever. And it's crazy how content warning was popular as this and everyone forgot about it. Yeah, we were talking about it as well earlier. I
I
think,
mean, it was a funny game for
yeah,
some days, but then it's nothing new was there.
that's the thing. It lacked updates and good mods. I liked the game, and I still wanna try it in VR sometime, because the game was like physics-based, right? So I would guess that would also make it a lot funnier. Like, give it a new different viewpoint, if that makes sense. But I like the core concept of it, but after a while, it's like everyone is the same. It is very similar. And yeah. But it just was kind of boring after some time, I guess. Yeah. Like, as soon as you have, like... Of course, usually play with more people. If you have a group of people that always do the same, even if you're switching up stuff, you know who does what the best, so that person ends up doing that specific part, they get used to it, and then you don't even know what to talk about anymore when you make videos. So it's kind of lack of new content compared with lack of content. Lack of new content, that's the reason probably.
Did they even update this game anymore? Because I haven't heard much about this.
Last time was December, I checked, and it was just... They added mod support and fixed some stuff, I think. But
so that means they don't going to update or add more content and just letting the community add stuff. It's like.
Yeah. Have you ever played Lethal in VR? I wish they make that much for Repo. We have played Lethal in VR and it was fun. I think I prefer it in VR actually. Like, it feels more immersive to me. Especially like if you have a big mod pack and stuff like that. With quality stuff, but it can get laggy.
Yeah, the Reboot dev are planning to look for VR support if they gonna fully release a repo. Then we might going to get a VR, but otherwise right now they are only concentrating for adding new stuff in and fixing and whatsoever, and community feedback as well.
Right, that's gonna be fun then. But I can see why they would focus on adding content and fixing stuff compared to adding VR, because more people play it on just desktop, you know?
That's true.
Even before we get a VR mod, before we get an official repo thing. I'm expecting that to happen, not gonna lie.
Yeah. They're also planning to edit repo on console as well with cross-platform functionality as well.
Oh, that could be interesting.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because right now you can only join game with friends, but they don't have like servers or whatsoever to do this.
I hope they fix the healing bug. It just helps a lot. Healing bug? I haven't heard about that one before.
Me neither. What's the healing bug?
Only way we feel is just basically buying items and sharing health. But I would imagine...
I don't see what's... I don't even know.
Let me switch something really quickly. There we go. You just steal one here package and press E when it's loading. Like when you leave the shop, I would guess. I could
Well, that would
see
be
how
quite
it
OP
happened.
then.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
I see.
Okay, so
It's
leaving
interesting.
the shop while having a health pack and then spam E.
Probably it's like removing restrictions of the shop and it's usable then for a quick second or something like that. But it,
Yeah,
depending on how they're actually doing it, it should be kinda easy to fix. Maybe not. I don't know stuff about game development, not gonna lie. I've tried it before and it was awful.
I mean, sounds like an easy fix
Yeah.
if they know how to replicate it, then yeah, sure.
Have you ever tried to make a game? Or had to make a game? Because
I'm not a programmer.
I had to make games before, but we were forced to do it in C#, which is not something you should make games in. It is more like basic Windows stuff, like like you have a Windows program, for example, and buttons on that to click that stuff happens. Imagine that. But I tried to make Pac-Man on that, and when you I will never forget that. I will never forget that, because as you might know, before my current job, I was an apprentice to becoming like a software dev, but I quit because I didn't enjoy it as much anymore. And doing like school for that, like school for programming and whatever, we were tasked with like, yeah, make a game and then you it gets like created. And I made like this Pac-Man thing, and when you started it, it was so awful. Did you make it in Visual Studio or Unity? Visual Studio. And I just had random pictures placed everywhere, pictures moving, and when I had this a ThinkPad for work, and when I would launch the game, the entire thing would crash. And then one day at work, I needed to use a USB stick for something to like check stuff around, move stuff around, whatever. I plugged it in. I get later in the day, I get like a call from IT support or whatever. They were like, wait, did you have a virus on the USB stick? And then like, what? No. It flagged this and that thing. Kaspersky is what they used? Kaspersky? How do you pronounce it? Kaspersky? Kaspersky? I don't know what the actual name is. Antivirus program. It flagged my thing as a virus, and ever since, the company has a new policy that you can't use USB sticks without allowance. So that's the day where I managed to add a new policy about USB stick usage in a big worldwide company. Unity is horrible, but it's fine, but UE5 much better. I don't know with other stuff like that. Yeah, the only Unity I've tried with is actually character stuff and VR chat, that's all. And that was too stupid, so it took ages. Oh, that just reminded me of like other stuff as well. Like, you've probably seen stuff like this, like people like making functioning PCs, sometimes even functioning games inside of other games, like in Factorio or like Minecraft, stuff like that. I think that type of stuff is insane. Because I could never. Let me quickly check what I've written down. Oops, sorry about that.
You have like a spreadsheet of topics you want
Yes.
to talk about.
Yes, yes. Because I tend to forget what I'm thinking about. And so I've
very
a
prepared
few stuff.
indeed.
Yes, yes. Okay, I have something. Kind of controversial, I would say, because the like opinions have spread quite 50-50 from what I've heard. But I have a friend that made a basic engine in Visual Studio and programmed Minecraft in it. Just crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's actually insane. That's nice. But nada. Other topic would be, is like AI for creativity type of stuff, yes or no? Is it good or bad? Like, doesn't matter if it's like for game development, doesn't matter if it's for art, for music, stuff like that. Yes or no? Good or bad?
No. Bad.
Mainly bad, I would say. Like,
I'm not
mainly,
going to
it's
add
like
most of it. It's just bad.
this, I would say. It has some uses where it could help, but mainly it's like, I like playing around with it. I will admit that. I like playing around, making stupid songs, for example. But like with other stuff, it's like kind of like art. I would rather have something made by an actual person compared to like AI generated stuff. But it can help to get your idea across. Like, for example, if you want, like, I don't know, explaining something in words is harder than showing it, right?
Yep.
Especially if there's a language barrier or whatever. So I think
I mean,
that's the one usage where it's like, I think it's okay to a certain extent. Like, if you want to explain like a certain visual type, but you don't know the net or visual style, a theme, something like that, then
It depends, really.
just showing it is good. But if you like actually make a art and then sell it as your own art, then nah.
Well, using AI in creative stuff, it's really bad because it's mostly just stolen data banks from other artists
That as
and
well.
such. But if you use AI in scientific research and stuff, this is really useful
Yeah.
to have.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it really depends on the field you are using the AI for. Because I would definitely be for AI in scientific progress and helpful tools and whatsoever to
Yes.
help in medical areas and other scientific areas you can use for. But in creative areas, it's just pretty much only taking from the ones who already make it and then pretty much the lazy way to create your own art and music and whatsoever.
I think it is only good if you like mess around with it for fun, with no goal of actually doing something like it, like making stupid bad sounding stuff like you're talking about in the chat as well, like Homer AI songs. I don't know, Patrick Star sings Fiend, stuff like that. That's funny.
Oh boy.
I approve. I approve.
To be fair, for me it sounds so bad, like the voices. You can literally hear the artificial voices.
I think that's
so
the funny part. Because it sounds so bad.
Really, I mean, for me it's just cringe because it's not even fun to listen to.
Nah, my humor is just broken in certain parts.
Maybe that, or maybe I'm just getting so old I don't want to listen to anything from the AI generated stuff.
I mean, not like listening to it like as an actual thing you listen to in the car, whatever, but like for a quick laugh. That's what I mean. I would never listen to something like that, like on my drive to work or whatever. I would die. Oh boy. What is my phone ringtone? Insane. Plankton singing, I don't know. Twist by Korn. Okay. Back onto the spreadsheet. Okay. A topic that might lead into several other topics. Rabbit holes that most people have been down. I mean, like stuff like binge watching certain things, ending up playing around with certain things that seemingly everyone has done, or like a lot of people have done, at least. Like, you know, when you like sometimes like you're on YouTube watching around, and then for a week or two you end up just binge watching a lot of, I don't know, true crime stuff for whatever reason. Or like, what's a weird rabbit hole? I didn't prepare that. Everything that got her voice AI was so weird. So it's fun until it's your voice, I guess. I own that as well. That's now back to AI stuff. That's one thing that's also bad. AI voice acting, you know? Wasn't that like a thing? Or is it the thing with some companies that they don't wanna hire voice actors and they're just using AI or wanna use AI?
Well, that I don't know, but I heard that actors were suing people who were using their voices in AI stuff. That was something. Without their consent, of course. That was the reason why. But yeah.
Yeah. Canned fish files for rabbit hole. What are canned fish files? Should I be concerned? Gotta check it. Canned fish file. Wait, is it just taste testing different, like, canned fish? Judging from one thing, it's a guy eating all kinds of canned fish. Insane. I haven't been down that rabbit hole yet. They were basically trying to buy the rights of their voices. It's crazy, yeah. Like tuna. I would guess, right? So streaming. I still wanna try it. Somewhere outside where I don't need to open it indoors.
Is it even possible to buy it here in Germany?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Probably.
Yeah, because
if we look at the right places, I would say.
True, at least in the north, possibly, but otherwise imported from Sweden then.
Oh wait, sardines don't know if you tried tuna, like the same kind of fish but from different brands as well? Or just that, like different brands? So kind of like, I don't know. Nah! I reminded me of something. Yeah, different brands. Okay, I see. I've been, like, wasn't in a rabbit hole for long, but like watching stuff about how different certain drinks are in different countries, you know? That European Fanta looks different and tastes different than American one, and which is also different than Mexican one. Stuff like that. Like,
I mean, yeah.
For example, like I think it was US Fanta that looks like properly, like insanely orange compared to European one. I don't know if it's the same still, but it looks so weird to me because I obviously only know the European one.
Yeah, because they put so much artificial stuff in there. It cannot have orange taste if it doesn't look orange enough, I guess.
Never. If Fanta US look toxic. Yeah, it looks way more chemical than the ones that we're used to. So I obviously can't say
it. American stuff are kind of so artificial, especially you're adding so much sugar in almost every food thing.
I think the only actual proper American brand that I've tried that isn't like Pepsi or Coca-Cola is Mountain Dew. And it is not my type of stuff, I can tell you this much. Though I have to say as well, I've also tried some Japanese stuff before, like, what was it called? The weird bottles they have where you need to like punch like a ball on the top that drops down and then it's like changing or whatever. Not bubble tea, different. I forgot the name though. I also don't like that though.
Well, yeah, it's too sweet for me as well, but I don't know what you were talking about. Is it punching stuff?
Most food in the US looks so toxic. It depends because they have some stuff that looks very good as well. Like
Surely
soda.
it's
You like
from
weird types
the-
of soda. Yep.
Yeah, no, I was going to say maybe some of the food that does. Oh yeah, wait, the only good thing that looks really good to eat are these biscuits and these barbecue stuff. The meat,
Yeah.
these ones, they are really delicious looking.
Especially that. Nah, but I also tried this. What are you called? Are they from Reese's? The peanut butter cup things? I like them as well, actually. I found them in like a random vending machine here once. Though, when I'm thinking about it, food from other countries that you've tried the most of, you know? Like that you can't easily get in, what's this, Creative Cloud? Why? Let's ignore that. Like, obviously, as we have been talking about that before, I'm a weeb, so I've tried a lot of Japanese stuff before, and I like most of it. Like, the weirdest Japanese stuff that I've tried is, I've talked about it before, I think, as well. Matcha ice cream, but there were like solid red beans in there, and it actually tasted okay. It was weird to have beans in your ice cream, but it kind of fit. Just the texture was weird.
Matcha ice cream. Like, are these matchas frozen or is it literally ice cream?
Like actual ice cream.
Interesting. I mean, to be fair, with the red beans filling, it's really delicious.
Mm. Yeah, like actually, but man, if I don't forget about it, I can post a picture of that later, some like after the stream on Discord or something, because I still have a picture of that on my phone. The canadians with maple syrup, even beans have maple syrup. I don't think I've ever had maple syrup. Is it good? Have you tried maple syrup before?
No.
But I could imagine it being really good.
I mean, it's quite sweet if I have to imagine.
Probably. I guess we're really right now. About what, maple syrup? Or what? It's great. I mean, I've never had it before, so I can't tell you. It's good, but you can find it in everything. A CSC. I mean, I like...
Well, the only Canadian food I want to try out is poutine.
And that
looks
as
really
well.
Interesting.
I mean, there's a lot of food that I would like to try someday. Probably even food that I don't
Sure.
know exists.
Brazilian pizza. You should try this one.
Now what? It's kind of weird, at least to eat here, I would say. Oops, sorry about that. I'm so burpy today, I don't know why. I'm trying not to the entire time. Fusion is really good. Even McDonald's here have it. Insane. But that's well, right? Different countries like McDonald's and Burger King as well, right? They have different
Oh yeah.
different menus for different countries. Like some very things that are specifically only in like a certain country.
Asian McDonald's so good.
Oh, I wanna try it.
From the videos I've seen, but they are so much better than here or in the US.
Okay, because on the topic right now, McDonald's or Burger King?
I don't have Burger King in my city, unfortunately, so I
Who
can
would
only
have-
say McDonald's.
Burger King. But that's only because of McDonald's here. It used to be better, but it's so bad at the moment. And more expensive than Burger King here. And you get less. That as well.
True.
Though the nuggies, they have, McDonald's has the better nuggets.
Oh, I see.
And fries. But that's about it. And ice cream.
Really? Oh, interesting.
Oh nah, another topic. Is there like any food place or like not even like a restaurant, like kind of food, something you were able to buy at a store? Like a specific item that you can't buy anymore and that makes you upset? For me, Burger King as well, once again. They used to have big Oreo milkshakes that were insanely good and they discontinued them and I'm so frustrated. Wendy's. We don't have Wendy's here. So I can't tell you what my opinion on Wendy's is.
I don't know which food I'm missing, to be fair. Because most food of I'm only eating is like literally the one but it's not Turkish, I think they are from Pakistan, but they do like dirhams and dinners and stuff. And it's literally only like 3 minutes walking there and buy it and go back home. That's the
Nice,
best
nice.
one. And cheap as well. Cheap, but so much stuff they put in.
Oh, what's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten? Or like most
Weirdest thing?
like not the actual food, not like joke food or like weird mixtures, like actual weirdest taste. I've tried shark
For me,
once. And
What?
I've tried shark once because we have a place here, like an all-you-can-eat place,
Oh,
and
shark.
they have shark, and it tastes insanely weird. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to describe it. Like
Like,
leathery, kind of.
for me would be balut, which I already told you what
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is.
Shark, yeah, shark, like actual shark. The weirdest food that I actually like. I mean, it's not really weird, but at least here because you and stuff, I would guess it's weird. Takoyaki, the like octopus or the squid ball thingies from
Yeah,
Japan.
octopus, I think.
I think it's octopus, right? They actually are
Yeah.
insanely good. My mom tried monkey without knowing, but she said it tasted like chicken. Okay, that's insane. Never heard about anyone eating monkeys before, other than the second Indiana Jones movie, I think, where they eat monkey brain ice cream.
Wow. I mean, in some countries they do eat monkeys.
Mm.
Or mostly in third world countries, I mean.
I mean, if it's normal there, then it's just what they're used to, so.
Well, to be fair, if they don't have the head, I probably would eat them. I can't eat the head.
Yeah, nah. Never. Like, you could never with any food or whatever. That's like,
Yeah, that's...
no.
That's why I cannot eat balut, because they still have the head attached and
Mhm.
yeah, no thank you.
Boom, boom, boom. Lychee. Okay, no. I don't know.
Maybe I should also send some photos from the Asian market. I have bought some stuff there, like the mochi one. Not the frozen one,
Ooh.
but the normal ones.
I really love
They are really
mochi.
good.
Both normal, normal and frozen ones. I ate a guinea pig.
Mm.
It's really good actually.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, could be. It just sounds weird because they don't usually eat them here. Obviously,
No, not really.
typical dish in my country. Yeah, then it's understandable where you ate one. I mean, it's the same like with people going crazy when they hear that we eat raw meat here. So like meat, you know.
I know.
And it actually is insanely good in my opinion. I really like it. Because people think now you can't eat it. It's like not healthy and whatever. Yeah, everyone's so scared of it. The guinea pig. It's the same with the raw meat that we have here then. Or like in your country, everyone is scared of it. With typical dish, I mean, I would say raw meat stuff, right? That's the weirdest one that I can.
I think it's just only yeah, met what you said.
At least that's
I
what
can imagine.
that's what I've gotten the most weird reactions to when I told people that. But it's like very, very strict health regulations and like sanitary stuff. What is happening? I'm stupid
Yeah,
again.
it's processing it is really important. Otherwise, yeah, health risk is there then.
Mm-hmm. Come on. I keep hitting the stick on accident. Do you think of other stuff that's weird, maybe?
I don't know.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm vibing. Soundtrack stuff is playing right now. B music is banger. Ah, new topic because it just reminded me of it. Games with the best soundtrack, or like movies as well. Any media with a good soundtrack.
Hard to decide. Yeah,
Very
so
hard.
many games with so many good soundtracks.
Mm-hmm.
But if I have to pretty much say one game or one game series, then it would be Tohu.
Oh yes, Tohu has so many good songs. I forgot about Tohu. There's also like a two-man band type of thing called Dematory. They make Tohu metal stuff. If you like metal, you like Tohu stuff. It's so good. Like it's insane.
Dematory Undead Corporation was the other one. Metal.
Yes,
thing,
yes.
or whatever it's called.
And there were like
Undead.
different ones, like 1,000 Leaves, I believe, as well. I've quite a few in the list somewhere because I was obsessed with Tohu metal for some point, but I forgot most names.
Oh yeah, it's Undead Corporation. Then
there
was Iron. Something Iron also does metal.
I think, was it Crow's Claw? I think they also
Iron
did
Attack.
some.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Crow's Claw. Oh yeah, Crow's Claw does the too, yeah.
Some really nice stuff out there. But the other good game series, I mean, obviously I'm still biased, but Final Fantasy 14. But only because like the composer that they have, he actually is insanely talented and makes a lot of good songs, and it's like all kinds of genres, a lot of bangers. That's actually one of the main reasons why I tried out Final Fantasy in the first place, because I heard the music was so good. And I was not disappointed.
Doom music is also really cool.
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely. And for like a little bit older games, I would say Skyrim as well, Minecraft. Because Minecraft is just iconic at this point in terms of music.
I mean, it's quite a chill one, isn't it? The OSTs of Minecraft.
Terraria.
Terra is quite something, yeah.
Very unique style, but it works really well. For the game and even also of the game, I like to listen to it.
And have you listened to the Lisa OSTs? Do you know the game Lisa?
I don't think so.
Oh, the Lisa OSTs are some weird shit you can listen to. Like, literally, I don't know if you can define it as music or just Maybe they took something to create this music.
Nice.
I wish this wasn't that old, so I can put some examples in.
Mm-hmm. No. For current, like, more modern games, I would also count Baldur's Gate, actually, because there was one thing that I've noticed when I was playing it. A lot of times I was humming to the music, vibing to the music. And Nier as well. Nier has so many bangers in there.
Yep.
A lot of Square Enix stuff, actually.
The Nier series or the Automata specifically?
Nier series, like, at least the two that I've played, Nier Automata and Replicant. Because some very nice songs.
To the Automata ones.
Replicant has some songs that I rank above some Automata songs as well, so like Song of the Ancients and stuff like that as just examples. They are boom boom boom. And banger like overall soundtrack Helldivers. Do.
Oh, yeah, Helldivers
fits also insanely well. Okay. Check what other stuff I have written down.
Any upcoming games you are looking for?
For me personally, not really, other than one game which is supposed to release this year, but it's like it's kind of niche and racing game stuff. It's called Night Runners, which is like Tokyo highway racing, but it's in the style of older racing games, but lots of customization. Has like old PS2 era type of inspired graphics. Sound is like that as well. Has insanely good songs as well. Coming back to that. It's like you need to like that stuff in order to like the game, but if you like that stuff, the game is very good. That's the only thing that I could remember right now. But then again, I'm not really following new releases as much. I didn't even know Wukong existed until it got released. That's how informed I am.
For me, it's only GTA 6 for the game I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, that as well.
Mostly, I don't really play much any games nowadays anyways, because I watch other people playing games, so that's for me already satisfying enough, to be honest. Because I really don't have much motivation, to be fair, especially in single players as well, playing games. I'm just watching people playing games.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it seems more fun for some reason. Of course, there are some single player games I play for myself, but usually I would stick with only one game, which is mostly VR chat right now.
True, the VR chat player right there.
Yeah.
No. Huh? I just remember something and instantly forgot it again. Not a smooth brain moment. Any updates of games you're waiting for? I mean, for me it's just Repo, not gonna lie. Repo update, please, ASAP, I want to.
Yeah, pretty much just only Repo right now. I don't know else in my mind. Any plans for this Saturday VR chat streams?
I'm just world hopping most likely again, and I wanted to ask that later, because I can ask you right now. Do you have time? Do you have time on Saturday? Good,
yeah.
because we still need to do the rowing. So if the
Yeah, I
others
was
also
asking
have
if you really
time,
want to do that.
I really wanna
Yeah.
do it still, but I keep forgetting to ask.
Well, it's... I mean... Yeah, the only thing what I have the problem with the Valorant is it's just so long.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why we need to find a day where everyone has time. Like 6 to 8 hours, I think it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very long. And no saving.
And no saving at all, yep. So planning that out could be quite a hassle. Especially if you have like controllers that needs to be recharged after like 5 hours or something like that.
Oh,
Then this
hell
is so
no.
stupid.
I didn't
I
even
mean,
think
you have
about that,
Not
yeah.
the problem. You have not the problem with batteries, and for me, I bought for myself now these power banks where you just stick it into the USB-C slots and they recharge. So I don't have any problems anymore, so I can stay pretty much 20 hours if I want to.
Oh, that's nice, that's nice.
Yeah, but otherwise, last time I played it with Rin, the batteries were dying and we couldn't finish it in time.
That sucks.
Yep. So, but hopefully this time it will not be the problem. Or at least if we do like a break in between, then it shouldn't be a problem, I hope.
Yeah, that's what I would suggest if you do like a big map, like playing it for, I don't know, a certain amount, and then, you know me, you know the streams, there's always gonna be a food break, so food break would also be recharging break then. Maybe a little bit longer than usual.
Yeah, the only thing I don't know is about a late joining. If someone, for example, disconnect for some reason,
Yeah, that would
if
be
they
bad.
can join back. Yeah.
I would hope
That's also the problem,
so.
I don't know.
Like imagine crashing like an hour before the end of the map.
Yeah, that's something I'm also worried.
Actual definition of pain.
I mean, that's only the Valorant what I'm so worried about, this kind of stuff, because how long it is.
Like with other maps it would be annoying, but it's like not that big of a deal. Problem is the length.
Oops, sorry.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Then okay, let's check.
Otherwise, if the wiring doesn't work this Saturday, we still have other wars we could explore then.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There was still like one new backrooms looking map, right? We haven't played yet. At least I haven't.
Which one, if you remember?
I don't remember the name.
Okay, let me see. Is this called the Backroom / the Complex Cane Pixels?
Could be. I don't remember, like you said.
Be, yeah. Yeah. I have visited this one. I don't know if I should recommend this one, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, you can try it out, of course. I'm not going to stop you that, but yeah, I don't know if I can recommend this. There's also another Backrooms World. I'm looking right now at the updated tab, and I haven't tried this one. I think could be interesting. But otherwise,
Okay.
I think I have saved up other Backrooms World that are fun to do, though. So we can do that if you are in the mood for that.
Yeah, sure. If you're not doing backrooms, then yes. Backrooms? Devouring. Then sure.
Yeah.
I'm a fish again. Come on, give me luck. I'm looking this way because there's my fishing overlays over here for me. What do I get?
Fish.
Do I get good stuff? I got junk. Let's go, tire.
Wow.
No luck, no luck.
More needs. Yeah. Oh, my poor body chickens.
Oh, we're gonna check the leaderboard later on in the day. Because it would be interesting to see. My guess is that Washi is definitely at the top after the legendary.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, it was so lucky.
Like, he has like almost 1k already in gold, I mean.
just from that thing, almost. No. Let's see. I think. No, don't close the stuff, please. Don't close OBS. There we go. Okay. I have another thing that I just saw and remembered. Everyone is catching junk right now with banana. Another mechanic that is so annoying to see that I hate, and it's one thing that kept happening in the Resident Evil remake so far. The game telling you or like asking you after you like die once or several times if you don't wanna switch to easy mode.
Oh yeah. Or other game mechanic. I don't know if you guys already noticed it, but the yellow paint mechanics.
You mean like actually showing you where to go? Yeah.
I mean, sure. If it's like really complicated, I don't mind that really much. But
Mhm.
otherwise, if it's kind of obvious already, then it's kind of really not fun if you cannot solve it for yourself.
Yeah.
But what do you think, by the way? Games with difficulty settings or no difficulty settings at all?
It depends on the game, but usually I would say that depends.
Oh, poor Rin.
Yeah, that's two girls. That's insane. Nah. What was I saying? Games like Souls-like games, that's the stuff like that. No difficulty setting. Never add one. Please, never add one. But like with other stuff, like I would say, more like with more story, with more cutscene, heavy stuff, you know. Like for example, Baldur's Gate, because I know that they have difficulty settings. I think that's good, especially since it's like a genre that a lot of people haven't played before. Sure, why not? Like I played it on medium first because I'm new to it, and you still struggled a hell of a lot. And then I went up the higher difficulty, I'm struggling again, then there's the insane, if you die it's over difficulty. Stuff like that is nice. I thought BT3 would be easier, to be honest. I'm getting vibe left and right. Yeah, no, right? Because some stuff is like unpredictable or works differently than you expect. Like enemies are smarter than you think, and then you turn up the difficulty and then it's even worse.
Yeah, that's why I really don't like difficulty settings, because you cannot predict how difficult they are going to be, really.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's for the challenge, yes, but otherwise, if it's for your first time, then I usually stick with the normal one that's recommended.
Yep, most of the time, yes.
I mean, sure, if you're a hardcore gamer, then sure, do the more difficult one, but I just want to enjoy and not getting frustrated all the time if I getting stuck because of the difficulty.
Can you do anything with fishing code? I don't think so. I haven't figured it out actually. But we can check really quickly because I can open the settings thing. See? There's like comments. You have fish comments, we have stats, leaderboard, dex comment, that's like the entire thing.
I guess.
I think it is just for what's it called?
Bragging, leaderboard.
Yeah, leaderboard stuff, I would say. That's the type of like points that you get. Also, I saw we can add special fish, so I might end up adding Mr. Destiny 2 or something.
Special fish?
Yes, like customized fish. The custom ones. And obviously Mr. Destiny 2 would be fun.
Wouldn't it be fun you would just add in your own VR chat model into the fishing system?
Yeah, that as well.
I don't know if it's accepting FBX files or something, but it could be funny.
Yeah, I need to look into that.
Otherwise, PNGs go.
Hey, legendary kochi fish, yes.
Yeah.
It's a legendary that still only gives you 1 gold.
Damn.
You get the legendary.
The,
If the rarest one, get the least amount of possible money. You lose money actually.
yeah, the luckiest unlucky fishing
Yes,
ever.
yes.
It's legendary but worthless. But yeah, have you ever played Project Zomboid?
No,
Do you know this game?
I don't think I know.
What? Project Zomboid is more like a top-down zombie survival game, and this is a really good one, by the way, as well. For the graphics, if you're looking at it, but
Mhm.
especially it's so much more fun playing with other people, surviving. Like, literally, it's a really huge map, like really huge map. You really need to find cars if you want to get to the next city, and like there are like hundreds, well, not hundreds, like thousands, 10,000, 100,000 zombies over this everywhere in the cities, or in this world built, whatever.
See.
And it's so much fun. Could be something you could maybe think about, like for new co-op games.
That sounds interesting.
Like it's also not expensive to get, I think.
If you drop it in Discord later, then I will check it out.
Oh yeah, I'm going to link it now.
Perfect,
because
perfect.
I'm so keen playing it again, but I don't have anyone right now,
Nah.
unfortunately.
That's actually also another topic that I wanted to talk about. It's like game gems, you know? Unknown games or like lesser known games that are really, really good. Project Zomboid is so fun. Win also knows it. Okay, nice. But like lesser known games that are really good. I would guess Project Zomboid because I haven't heard about it, but then again, even if it is well known, I probably still haven't heard about it.
I mean, it's released on 2013 and it's still in early
Ah,
access.
I
That's
see,
a
I
good
see.
example game for very long early
Mhm.
access game.
I see, I see.
But even if it's really good.
Mm-hmm. Said before on stream, but Clive Barker's Jericho is one of the gems. Yeah, you said that before. You even watched the trailer for that. Maybe it's just nostalgia. But yeah, games like that. The games that you used to really enjoy or still really enjoy, even if it's like, if it is nostalgia or if they're like actually this good. Stuff like that.
True.
Because for like more current games, I talk about it as well already. Like some time on stream was Gunfire Reborn, like was it the Rogue Light? Rogue like, because they do progress. I don't know the difference. I always mix them up. One of the two.
Hey, me neither.
FPS game. You shoot stuff, you shoot enemies, run through different stages of dungeons, level gets harder and harder, you have boss fights, you collect items, they give you upgrades, stuff like that. And it gets harder and harder, you have more difficulty stages, and you can end up making insanely overpowered builds, and like destroying everything, you don't even need to aim anymore and stuff like that. It is very fun, and has a good amount of replayability if you have people to play with it. Because that's why I stopped playing, because I had no one to play it with. And that's why I dropped it. But I can recommend that one. Boom, boom, boom. It looked like Deeper Galactic without the mining. We watched the trailer. Gunfire?
Which one again? Gunfire.
Was it Gunfire? What you're talking about right now? Could be. But I haven't played Deeper Galactic actually. I've never played it or watched a video about it. I only know Rock and Stone, my brother. Yeah, Gunfire. It has a similar art style, I would say, yes.
Deep Rock Galactic is really fun with people, but like after like what was it, 100 to 200 hours of playing, it's getting repetitive, to be honest, for me at least. It's
Yeah,
like
I can imagine.
Go in, get the stuff, go back. The only
Mhm.
thing what's keeping going is just leveling up here and there and getting all the upgrades. But otherwise, it's, yeah, can get boring at some point if it's repetitive.
I see, I see. So I have another one. I talked about that one before as well. Was that weird mountain biking PS2 downhill racing game, kind of in the style of. You said it was similar description would be SSX Tricky mixed with mountain bikes, and you can fight other opponents by punching them, kicking them, or throwing bottles at them, stuff like that. It's weird, but it's a very fun game. Downhill Domination. It's like a PS2 game, an old one that I randomly found on like a two kids were selling it, but I was still like, how old was I, like 8 or something, 8 or 9, and it was forced to like go through like a horse riding tournament that my sister was attending, and people were selling games there for some reason, and that's where I found it, and it's been like one of my gems ever since because it's actually a very good game, even if no one knows it. But that's what the gem is, right?
Does look kind of interesting.
It is interesting. It is fun. Actually, it is fun. It has different modes as well. Like, it's not just racing. You can do like trick modes. You have other minigame modes like split screen minigame stuff and stuff like that.
I mean, it seems also really easy to emulate.
It is. Dum boo doo dum. Dum 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 dum. And then like other gems or like lesser known games. For me, it's mostly racing games because I grew up on racing games mainly. So I would have to repeat myself pretty much 99% of the time for my gem recommendations.
For me, the only racing games I've played so far is one of the Need for Speed games, like literally decades ago. I don't know which one, either the first or second one. And then Forza Horizon 5 or whatever it's called. It was the other racing game I have played so far. Otherwise, not really my genre, to be honest.
Really depends, because it's also one of the genres that got worse with time, I think. Like, I heavily prefer old racing games over new ones, because it got the same issue as some other games, especially Forza changing it. It's like, you play the game, you instantly get everything is what it feels like. You get all the cars, you don't really work for it, and then all the ones who actually like started with a shit car, like very shit car. And you stuck with it for some time, build it up, then you get the next car, build that up, and slowly progress through it. And it's actually hard. Same with like the first Forza Horizon, which is one of my favorite racing games. It's so different compared to the current one. And as well, AI getting worse, which should be the opposite. I don't even want to talk about the Motorsport series, which is the like racetrack version of Forza Horizon, pretty much. I mean, it is the series. The Motorsport is older than Horizon, but still, the problem that they have is like they are using the hiring developers that have nothing to do with the game and don't even know what kind of game they're making, and they're forced to make the game, and then they're surprised when no one likes the game because the game is bad. And they lied as well, because they were like, yeah, we're building this from the ground up. First thing that they showed in an official trailer, the first one, is we used assets from the very first Forza Motorsport game. From, like, original Xbox even. Built from the ground up. 60 times the size. That as well. I haven't heard anything about Elder Scrolls 6 in ages again. At this point, then I wouldn't be surprised if it like never gets released.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't have high hopes anyways, because I'm not really into beta games. It's like, I like watching people playing it, but I'm not going to play them. But I don't know about Elder Scrolls 6 though. It's like waiting for Half-Life 3.
Yeah.
Going to come out.
Only difference being that it actually got announced years ago.
That's true.
Boom, boom. Now, new topic. Are there any games that you've been waiting for, have actually been hyped for before, that then got cancelled, or like, not cancelled, like, it got announced that they're not gonna make it after all, that they're gonna stop development?
I don't think so. I have hype for games, but disappointed after buying and playing it. But getting cancelled, I don't know.
I forgot the name of one, but there was one MMO one. But I still have it in my wish list on Steam, I think. Let me check really quickly, because I should be able to find it very quickly if it's still there. I never removed it. Apparently I have removed it. And I did add it. Your rank. Blue Protocol it was, because it looked very interesting.
PT was something.
I want to see what comes to PT horror game. Because, never heard about that one. But yeah, stuff like that pretty much.
Yeah, Silent Hill PT was so interesting, the concept, how it could be, but nope. Konami thought, nah, it's not worth making it, therefore cancelled, and Kojima was like, okay, F you, I'm going to make something else then.
Base. But then stuff like that, exactly.
I mean, to be fair, Silent Hill 2, the remake is so good though.
I haven't played Silent Hills.
Yeah. I mean, the original one is fine enough, but the remake is so good.
Actually faithful.
Kept it, yeah, and it's faithful to the original one as well.
Ah, nice, nice. Oh, hello Abby, how you doing? Blue Protocol would be fun, but didn't ever, I think, and didn't make it to global release. Yeah, that's what happened, right? Because it was even like, it had, I saw like alpha or beta videos of it, and people streaming it and stuff like that, and it was on Steam, and like it had a date and everything, but then it got cancelled. But it looked, at least it looked like something that I would enjoy. What is also one thing that I've noticed with like at least some MMOs and stuff like that is the way they have changed. Like I'm jumping off of Blue Protocol right now because it was supposed to be one. Is that seemingly stuff gets changed so that there's less interaction required between players, that you can end up playing games, like games that are supposed to be multiplayer games, games that are supposed to require cooperation and stuff like that, but they get changed in ways that you can do them solo or with AI companions and stuff like that. Which is like, that's the good part. There's another DVD like called Video Horror Society, which was fun but got cancelled. I haven't heard about that one. Yeah, we got fishing now. You can fish now on stream. Wait, I also got a cast one again then. Everyone is doing it.
Oh my god, Rin, you are so unlucky.
Gotta watch all of them. Let's see which one is it gonna be. A carp, let's go. Wait. This does not work at all. Because that would be funny actually. I've been muted.
Oh wait, it works?
Commercial break? Yeah. So we can we can see what fishing is going on. Because I think because of the delay it could be confusing.
I didn't think Twitch would work, to be honest.
Yeah. Abby is casting. Abby is casting.
Oh no, it's going to have some what do you call it again?
Infinity. Abby, you're gonna cast forever now.
Wait, I have to mute this.
Random starfish, insane.
My own voice.
Yeah, same. Do you know that? The thing, what's it called? When you hear your own voice with like a few milliseconds of delay, it makes you unable to speak properly.
Yep.
And that's so awful, right?
Yeah, that's why if I want to talk about something very specific, I have to like have one ear open from my headphones, so I
Oh,
can
really?
at least hear myself. Yeah.
Mhm. I only have that, like I'm fine with headphones on because I'm used to it. But what I can't handle is when music is so loud that I can't hear myself at all. If I'm very muffled, it's okay. I need to at least hear myself a tiny bit. But I still don't like, what's it called, my mic amp has it, like, the option to, like, what's it called, it's just all, like, when you talk, you hear your voice, without a delay. I don't like that at all. That's weird to me. I don't know. Oh, the channel fun fish. The stream is stream stopped for me on the thing.
For me, it's still continuous.
Wait, can I sync again? Is there a sync button? There's.
Besides the if you the further back streams don't work anymore, but
There you go. I'm re-editing it. Some
wait,
keys
I want to see
again.
if the YouTube video works though.
Maybe didn't work because of some, like, what's it called? Country restrictions or stuff like that. How does the key weigh more than my face? The keys, you know?
Who knows?
Infinite commercial break stuff again. Do do dum. Do do dum. Dum. Yeah, what kind of food is overrated and why? We're jumping off of the question of the day now. I remember to change it this
API
time.
thing.
What?
API thing. This comment.
It is from, like, I edited in, but API, like, also generated stuff? Or what do you mean API?
No, API, like you're taking from a specific website.
No.
There's a database. No? Okay.
It's just something I put in stream elements and I actually typed the question in there myself.
Oh, I see.
Overrated and
What
why
kind of food is
pizza?
overrated and why?
I will find you.
I mean, kind of true.
I will find you as well. You're lucky there's a table between us.
I have a banana to defend myself.
I have a head.
But are you going to do old boy style or whatever the movie was called?
The hamburger, I would say, I don't like it that much. Just a basic hamburger, I would
What?
agree. But if it's like a variation, like something with like different kinds of, what's it called? Patty? Patty, right?
What? Yeah, the bread one? Oh no, not bread. The
The
meat
meat,
one. Yes,
yeah.
patty.
Meat, sauce, or other stuff on it, different. I will just call them toppings. Are they called toppings? Probably, right? Stuff like that, then
Yeah.
they're good. But it's just a basic, just a normal burger without even cheese or something, nah. All of Coach's food on the shopping block, nah. Worst version of the food of the future. Kebab? What? Nah, that's good. That is goated.
Yeah, it does not work, unfortunately.
Because most people don't know how to prepare it, and it tastes really bad if they don't add sauces. Yes, exactly. But then again, if you go to a place where they know how to make good ones, then they are goated. Like there's one insanely good burger place around here. I mean, yes, they are insanely greasy, and I'm too stupid to eat them, so I always make a mess. But they're good. How about the nuggies? Not the
That's
nuggies.
normal.
I still have nuggies downstairs in the fridge if I get hungry. Actually, these are good burgers, like they are not meant to be eaten. What do you mean? Because they're like too hard not to make a mess with? So much stuff in there every time. But that's the
Yeah,
good
to be
part.
fair, maybe like these kind of bakery stuff, where the bread or other stuff looks really cute and you cannot eat them because they are too cute.
Ah, yeah. Especially with like what's it called? Like mini cakes. like Japanese mini cakes, for example, that like they look very cute, have like proper designs. Something that you would like place somewhere and just to look nice, but you have to eat them and you're like, nah. Or like with like coffee art, I would guess as well, right? If you have like foam that's shaped and stuff.
Yep.
I always have trouble eating burgers in nice places. Like, why should I eat them with a knife and fork? Exactly. That's something I can agree with. And I refuse to do it, so I always eat them with my hands.
Also, another opinion or fact, they should really make burgers wider instead of taller.
Yes, actually, same with like do the kebab type of stuff. There's one place here does it. They get wider instead of fuller, and it's better because when you bite into one that's full, or if it's too full, it starts dripping at the bottom, everything drops out. It's like,
Oh yeah, that's so
Yeah.
sad.
I also eat pizza with knife and fork. You are a monster. Totally agree. I always end up with full with bread only. Yes. I mean, it's the same that I've also seen before, like on pizza as well, like good pizza places. Like even like actual proper Italian ones. Some toppings just don't work on pizza, even if they taste good on it, they just don't work. Like, I've seen olives on pizza before, but like, solid olives on them. So how are you supposed to do it? You gotta balance them if you have a slice. I mean, yeah, you can eat them with fork and knife, but if they like pre-cut into like triangle slices, then I don't even know. Oh, dude, Barracuda. It is frozen for me again. It's like very laggy for me. I'm like,
I see that.
yeah, I'm still gonna leave it there. It looks funny. Oh, another fishing session. Okay, fishing time, everyone again. Who's gonna get the best one? I have a question. Do you eat onions when you go to a restaurant and don't have a toothbrush?
Question. Only onions or mixed with other food?
Yeah, that's important. If it's mixed with other food, then yes. But like it's
Raw onions, depends to be honest. I can maybe eat white onions kind of raw. I don't know about the what was the other purple onions. I don't know about that.
They look purple. Don't know if they're actually called purple ones. Mixed with other food, then yes, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, then of course.
And what about you? Usually they have a strong taste. I mean, it's like with a lot of stuff. It's a taste that you're gonna like, I guess. The only stuff that I'm very finicky about that I don't like eating, I will eat it if I have to. What did I get? Oh, what? I didn't even notice that. I got a good one. An epic fish.
Damn.
Gamble your life savings. Let's go. Gambling stream when? Nah.
No.
Never. I forgot what I was talking about. Nah, food stuff. I really dislike like warmed up or like stuff like paprika and stuff like that. If it was in the oven or something, like if it's like with calzones, for example, like you have all the solid stuff inside of it, and you sometimes have like solid slices of like paprika or like other stuff in there. I don't like it because I really dislike the texture. But we found it out on another street.
Vegetables or fruits? You mean?
Yes, if they're warmed up, yes.
Yeah, understandable.
Gummy sharks, yes. What's going on today? My eyebrows are getting destroyed by my headset the entire day, even though I didn't change anything. Ugh.
Time to cut them away.
Sure. Wait. Ooh. Come on, stop moving. Ooh. I have stick shift again, but I don't wanna like
shave eyebrows for channel points. No.
Go bald.
Give 100 subs and he's going to do that.
I'm not. Bart
One.
is gonna go bold at 2 subs.
No, I'm not going to go bold with 2 subs only.
Okay, 1.
No, I'm not going to do that at all.
It's okay,
Are
saving
you
money.
crazy?
I was crazy once.
Oh my god.
No. Oh, what is?
What?
Huh? What?
Did you just attack me?
How did that
Are you
happen?
trying to attack me? I think you accidentally clicked on the chair.
Nah, I went
And I saw
into
you,
I went into Steam overlay, Steam VR thingy, because I wanted to check for topics again that I've written down.
wow, and not like you are going to kill me.
Nah, I would never. Only like a little.
Wow.
I'm trying to think. I have a few topics that could be fun to talk about, but I gotta decide on one. Oh.
So yeah, what kind of 2D VTuber mod are you going to do? Like similar to your VR chat one, or is this going to be a completely different one?
I'm very unsure actually, because I feel like either like a mixture of like this one or the 2D model, maybe a male model, but I don't really like the look of male models. That's the problem. Like it would have to be very specific art style. It's like very. I'm not sure.
It depends.
Yeah, they can be good, but it would make it even harder to decide. That's why I'm like unsure about it.
I'm so used to your 2D ones.
That as well.
I mean, to be fair, I don't. To be honest, I don't know where you got this one, but having another one that could be a quite high quality could be cool. But well, but yeah. But otherwise, I'm so used to your current one though, so kind of weird to look at something different.
The 2D model,
Maybe.
right?
The 2D one, yeah.
Yeah. Commando base is nice. This is Shinano. Or do you mean like it's just as a recommendation for VR chat models?
Oh yeah. Commando is a male one.
Okay.
Quite nice.
Yeah, right. I will also need to look into that after that as well, right? If I end up going for a male 2D model. Yeah, I'm always open for recommendations for everything. Always makes it nicer to explore though. I will try to remember it.
I mean, you can always link it in Discord if you want to join.
Yeah, that is well.
Just link the booth model there. But yeah,
but no need to if you don't want to, of course.
Model because I mean I think I have like 2 male models right now, but in the end I'm going to stick with the female ones to be honest. It's not much more better looking to be honest.
Team TV is very shoppy, I know. And I tried resetting it and there, so we have like random pictures of the stream in the background now because it's so shoppy. But it looks better than nothing there, I think. So that's why it's still there.
I mean, to be fair, if this world was not like really old with a play TV thing, then we could add some YouTube videos in here and there.
Yeah. First hoping for like when actual topics arise, because we had it a few times, like having a video of that would be funny.
I mean, let me see. There's some podcast worlds updated recently as well, but the thumbnails are not really promising right now.
That's the thing. Boom. Photos fishing with postcard. Yeah, that's important, you know. Gotta get that top space in the lead leaderboard, you know. What do you think about VR relationship, like romantic ones? I mean, if it works for the people, then good for them.
It really depends, because sometimes online relationship can be a really good thing, but at some point, if you are ready to commit meeting up in real life and you are getting disappointed because of how they look, then yeah, that's something you either have to risk for it or not. I mean, online relationships is hit or miss, I would say. It really depends. I mean, of course, if you know this person long enough and interests and whatsoever, then yeah, sure, go for it. If you are thinking about going into a relationship, but you have to also be prepared to meet them up in real life as well if you want to
Yep.
really continue this kind of relationship, because you cannot just stay being in an online relationship for that long. You also really want to have like physical touch as well, if I have to guess. So yeah,
Yeah, it's the same
that's
for me.
something you have to consider.
Like, I could not imagine being with someone that I don't know what they look like, and if they don't know what I look like, you know?
I mean, that's
But I
really a
guess
commitment if you
what it's good
want to go to
for-
the next step.
What it is good for is like actually getting to know people better, you know? Because I feel like in VR chat, compared to other games, you can, I don't know, it's more like vibing with people compared to like gaming, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true.
But if it works for people, then sure, because
I mean,
Yeah.
I've read like people have even end up marrying each other
yeah,
by meeting in VR chat.
the same with other games. Really depends on the people.
That's true.
And of course, like you said, if both actually are committing properly and not just saying they're gonna commit, but they don't, stuff like that. But then
Yeah.
again, that's the same with like real, like out of VR relationships as well, I would say. How much was the maximum you would give someone to meet in real life, like when you already are in a relationship?
Depends.
Ooh, depends.
A year maybe.
Mm-hmm. Another question, have you met people that you've met like through gaming or some other online space before, IRL before?
Not me.
I have. Actually have. Like, I have 3 friends that I've met ages ago. 2 of them in Final Fantasy. Like, when was it? Like 5 years ago almost? And one of them through the other 2. And we ended up going to Micro Expo. Which is fun, actually. I can
Wait,
make
that's
if you like
really
Miko
cool.
stuff, it's actually fun. It was kind of disappointing because it wasn't like a hologram, it was just a screen, but the vibe was nice, a bit bigger than I expected. But
Was it in Germany?
yes.
Ah.
Was actually last year. Obviously, like people from all around the world, so it was nice that everyone had time. Spent like a day and a half together because it was on a random weekend, pretty much. But then
Well,
again,
that's still nice though.
we have known each other for a lot of time. So we expected what to expect. We knew what everyone looked like before and stuff like that. That's like important to me at least. Because I would not meet someone that I don't know what they look like.
I mean, you can always do that over Discord and just
Yeah,
send
yeah,
pictures each other if you are ready for that.
Because we always like...
Of course, it's also dependent if you can trust the other person sending you the pictures. Because it's also like quite privacy risk as well.
That is well, yes. Because we always like... Late, not as much because I've been streaming too much, not gonna lie. But usually it was always like gaming on Discord with like face cam, webcam on and stuff like that. For ages actually. There's a VSC documentary I've been meaning to see. We met in virtual reality. I've never heard about that. It's on HBO. We don't have HBO in Germany, right? I think it's not a thing.
Don't know.
Because I believe
I'm not
someone...
going to use any services of that.
Because I think someone told me that that is an HBO before, and I was like, wait, what's HBO? And it wasn't even a thing here. But it's the same with like some weird stuff about Germany, like same with Uber and stuff like that. Like Uber here is like an actual taxi company, pretty much. Because it would not work with German laws. Otherwise, it's weird. Like random people picking you up, you know. Petition to add a nice fish emote. Oh, that could actually be... That could be a good idea, actually.
Alien. Fish. Water.
That would be funny. I actually considered that,
I
not
don't
gonna
mind
lie.
that. I don't know which one though. Oh yeah. Ever any plans for GIF emotes? Like animated emotes?
Hopefully at some point, definitely. Because some emotes like that we have right now, they are nice, but imagine having similar ones or like different styles animated. Like the shearing one. I like the shearing one. That being animated would be a lot. Adds to the vibe, you know? Yeah, that
cheering,
one, that one.
Waving, dancing, this kind of stuff animated could be really cool.
And what I was thinking about is maybe, I haven't really decided on which one. We need another, yes, stuff like that.
No, that's no pass, yeah.
Stuff that's based on actual other emotes, but in the style of like channel related stuff, you know?
True. Animated Mr. Destiny 2.
Imagine. Mr. Destiny 2 Mr. Destiny 2 fish animated.
Oh no, that would be so weird.
Funny, would be funny. And still, like I said, I also wanna get proper sub badges and stuff like that. Something in the theme of the overlay, of course, because overlay stuff all related to channel memes, one of the two. Because I was thinking about different variations of Mr. Destiny 2 for sub emotes, sub badges as well, because
Badges, yeah.
different like variety types, you know, like sapphire or gold one, stuff like that. I don't know, or like different themes. Like you have one that's like, I don't know, basic one. Next one is like has my head or something like that. I don't know. I need to see. It's a hard decision. I meant the cat nodding. Memories are fading. Who needs memories? You check really quickly. Okay, I have another thing. Another topic that we can jump into. Are games getting easier? Or is it just us getting used to the games?
I don't know. Which do you have an example? Which game is easier nowadays?
I mean, what I know is easier for a fact is racing games, because obviously I like racing games. But I mean like stuff like as an example, normal story-based games. Like, since it's kind of new right now and kind of controversial, you know, new Assassin's Creed. I haven't played it, but is it easier?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't see any. Or I don't have any games in my mind that could be easier nowadays, because depends on your skill level and depends. Really, if it's. I don't know, man. It really depends on your skill level, to be honest, if it's easy or not.
I think it's for some of them yes, for some of them no, because what I just thought about Resident Evil, because I'll be playing them right now. The first one felt the hardest in terms of managing stuff compared to the new ones. Oop, sorry about that. At least fighting and stuff.
The first one. Wait, did the first one have a remake one?
Nah. That's what I mean. That's the only non-remake that I've played.
Yeah, the first one has a completely different controls. That's the reason why it was maybe difficult.
That's what was also something I was about to say. Maybe it's just controls getting better and that's why it's easier. Same with Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls 1, at least at my different build settings I had, dodging, but I remember you can only dodge in like not every direction when you looked under this. When you're locked on, you can only touch forwards, left, right, back, and like diagonals, not like any
Yeah,
specific angle,
it's-
like the newer ones. That's why
like,
it's harder.
It's called like octangle
Mhm.
dodge or whatever.
Yeah,
Like you have kind of only dodge in 8 directions.
yeah. And the yellow paint thing from earlier, yes, definitely.
Oh yeah, that's something
Mhm.
they added like
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 years
Mhm.
now.
I tried
Just
Portal.
because people are
Yeah.
blind or something.
I tried Portal 1, it was easier as fuck compared to modern puzzle games I tried. That I can actually see, depending on what kind of puzzle game that is. Because some of them can be destroy your brain. I don't think they're easier, but they explain more things, tutorials and stuff. That as well, yes, definitely. Like some games just throw you in there and expect you to figure it out yourself.
True. Or especially in the old times, if you have physical games, you have to read through the manual before you play the game.
Mm-hmm.
That was something.
Like Half-Life didn't explain the super jumping. Yes. Though I actually felt like that needed explaining, which is weird. Because it wasn't even the controls. Boom, boom, boom. But then again, depends on the genre, of course, because like I said, like we've been talking about earlier as well, Baldur's Gate, actually harder, it's way harder than you expect. But then again, is it just because it's a genre that people don't usually play? It could be, right? I think it's a mixture of getting stuff explained more easily and being used to games more than compared to when we first played other games. Like when I play a Souls like nowadays, it's gonna be easier for me than the first time I played one. Obviously. I think it's mostly because everyday people that didn't play video games before are starting to play. You're dead as well. That's what I mean. And then the people that kept on playing and are still playing video games, they obviously are constantly, even if they don't really notice it, they are improving. Like I said, first time Dark Souls, you die over and over again. Then after finishing all of them and playing a new Souls-like game, it's gonna be a lot easier, right? Also, let me fish again. I wanna fish. There we go. Fish. Enter. Yeah, fishing session is back. Fishing session is back. Not gonna lie, I think fishing was the best addition to the stream in a while, especially for stuff like this. Yeah, cause with the VR, I met a lot of people that didn't play video games until they discovered the VR world, and they're playing more every day. And that as well. Also, that's one thing that helped me get more, like, enjoy video games more again, because I had this phase that other people in here also had, because we've talked about that, like, with a lot of topics, we have been talking a lot on here, not gonna lie, is getting kind of in a place where you wanna play video games, but you can't really commit to a game, or like, you don't know what to play. You have a big backlog of games that you wanna play, but you don't really feel like playing any of them, you know? For me, VR fixed that actually. VR and streaming, because I've been having so much fun streaming that I actually managed to commit to games again. But now VR is like different type of gaming. Let's look at games differently. Though it is still kind of niche if you think about it. At least like PC VR, because there's a lot less people using that than standalone Quest stuff, which is like, I don't know how I feel about that, because I would like to see more nice, big, heavily developed, like expensively developed VR game titles, like properly nice ones, you know? Like Half-Life Alyx type of style, like very good quality, very good story, very good everything. It makes me actually think I should try out more VR games, because I've been spending most of my VR time in VR chat, hands down. Though it is so far my favorite VR experience because it's just so chill. If you talk to people, hang around, you know. Okay, no. Let's check for a different topic. Ooh. I mean, I have one thing. You try Pavlov one day. Yes, I really wanna try it. Would be insanely immersive as well, probably, right? Intense, that's what I'm guessing, but if I would try it, I already know that it would punch my walls or run into my walls. You know me. And you know my VR space, it's insanely small. Oop. Also, Bomb versus Valve like, I think. What is Valve like? Like, similar to Valve VR games? Half-Life style. I don't know. Only heard that Bomb is supposed to be good. What I wanna try is what's the Stalker style of game? I forgot what it's called. Into the Radius, I think, because people have told me that it's quite good before. Yeah, Into the Radius. Yes, okay. That's well, because I've barely played any Stalker stuff. Wanna try Stalker and that because I like the idea of it, you know, anomalies and stuff like that. Seems very interesting and cool to figure out. And water is slowly returning. Now let me very quickly fish one more time, and then decide on the next topic. There you go.
Well, I'm back, so.
Welcome back. I mean, it's a small topic, but like a simple question type of thing, but I just remembered that. Oh no. What are the recently released VR games even? I don't know. What are recently released ones? Was that...
Good question.
There was one, but I forgot. With big enemies, that's all I remember. But I couldn't tell you, not gonna lie. I mean, if you count it as a VR game, Assetto Corsa not Competizione, the new one. Because it has VR, but it's kind of jank, from what I've heard. Need a VR MMO one day. I would really like a proper one, not gonna lie, because I feel like that's something that I will get lost in.
I mean, VR chat has kind of one of the MMO kind of style. It's not really that huge like normal ones, but it's there. But I don't know about VR MMO though, because right now, the only thing I'm worried about with the MMO stuff is the optimization.
Yeah. I mean, the closest thing that I know that works is Final Fantasy has a VR mod. I think it has motion tracking, but it's kind of weird because it uses, like, you can play Final Fantasy with the gamepad, so that's why it works on VR stuff as well, like the controls, I mean. But it is weird because the game was made for third person, but you can play it in first person as well. That's the closest I know. And was there a World of Warcraft VR mod as well? I think I've heard about something like that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a spoiler on a remake in VR chat. It's underdeveloped though. Yeah, I've tried that one out before. I like the menu, because you actually could just swipe around and stuff like that. When will we get full dive VR?
I don't know.
It would be interesting, would be fun, I think, but it would also be weird. And then stuff
Maybe
happens
you're
like,
going to get stuck.
yeah, that's the thing.
Oh no, I was going to say getting stuck and then die in game, die in real life, kind of typo.
Then we don't even need an SAO type of game, we just have SAO.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there was
Just go to
one
sleep.
person who created a VR headset who will literally kill you.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't forgot what it was called again, but yeah, it does that, yeah.
Hell nah. I would never. When you actually start to live in the game, you know?
Head-mounted toaster.
A project anchored VRC, but yeah, we were talking about that one. Also, welcome, how you doing? But that's like the one closest feeling type of thing. I like the menu on that one, like you actually gotta swipe and stuff. I wanna see how far they actually take it. I don't know what wanted to talk about right now. Nah, I remember that. What is, like in the game, what item, title, achievement, whatever, is the thing that you grinded the most for? It took you the longest to obtain. Or the most mental power.
Earth Defense Force achievements. It's just literally grinding weapons
Ooh.
to the highest, from the easiest to highest difficulty. Like if you start, for example, on normal difficulty, you are not going to get the achievement from the easy difficulty, so you have to start from the easiest again.
Oh
And there are
no.
literally over 90 levels, and you have to do every time on the 5 difficulty. So yeah.
That sounds grindy.
Yeah.
Now, biggest grind that I have that is still ongoing at the moment is, like, I'm taking a break. Obviously, I haven't played in ages. Like Final Fantasy, obviously, what a surprise, right? There's one title that you can get. There's like this. I've talked about it before, I think. Dungeon with 200 levels, and it gets harder each floor. And at the end, it's like really hard. There's some enemies that will instantly kill you if you mess up. If they see you, you're pretty much dead if you're not careful and stuff like that. And if you do it solo, without dying, then you get an achievement that's quite rare. And well, I've tried it before. I went all the way to like 183, so very close to the end. And one mistake, that run over. How long did we take this one single attempt? Took me 9 hours, I think, or 10, something like that. And
Was it like a one-shot kind of deal?
Yeah, I played it in one go, but you could save in between. You can leave.
No, like you got killed by one shot.
Oh yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But yeah, sure, you can have items that like protect you from it. If you're smart enough, you know what your stuff is doing. But it was my first time getting this far, so one mistake, bam, over. And then I didn't touch it again for like quite some time. And that's just like for the one, but because you also gotta be prepared for it. You gotta grind that you have to require like weapon damage levels inside of it, so you can even attempt it properly. You need healing items for that. It takes ages to prepare. That and
yeah, I don't know about that.
That and like hard difficulty stuff in the game as well, like raiding, obviously, hardest difficulty stuff. Where then it ends with like days upon days of dying to the same mechanic over and over again.
MMO achievement is quite something if you have not the team.
Yeah.
I would say.
Most grinding done would probably be Dead by Daylight. I would guess like, how would you grind in that? Because I don't really know the game. Like different characters, classes, something
Specific
like that.
Deaths, kills, or whatever.
Maybe. We went for perks. Ah, I see. And I'm guessing they take a very long time to get. Oh wait. Nah, I might need to correct myself. And adept achievements are common targets for grinding. Okay. But I gotta correct myself because my biggest find might actually be in the crew one, which is a racing game. And if you do stuff, you get parts that you can modify your car with, and you can like maximize the car with like highest level items. And it did that for every single vehicle in the game. It took ages.
You know, like these achievements where you have to just grind. It's kind of so stupid. If it's skill level based, then yeah, that's something to achieve. But if it's just grinding until you get it, then yeah, it's really boring.
Or I have another example for one like that. That's even worse because it's dependent on other players. Random players, it can't be your friends. Final Fantasy again, because there's a mount that I would like to get, but I'm not even able to get it right now because there's this thing called commendations. Like when you do a dungeon or whatever content, people can like they can choose one player they give a commendation to. And like you need there isn't that many commendations to unlock achievements and then get into like a mentor type of thing. Like you have like a mentor rank, then you go into different types of content to specifically help other people that need help, and then you can also get stuff like that, to a specific amount of that. But just for the commendations, it feels like mainly healers and tanks get them. If you're a DPS player, you usually don't get them, and if you mainly play with friends, you obviously also can't get them. I'm a DPS player and I mainly play with friends. So in 5 years and 5.5 thousand hours of playtime, I have 700 commendations in total, compared to friends who started like a year ago or something, a year or two ago, who play mainly healer. They have like at least 5 times the amount that I have. And that's the thing. Banana. Yeah, fishing again, right. Every time I look at tropic type of stuff, I need to fish. That's my personal rule. Hey, come on, perch. No, what else could be interesting? On this side on something that isn't like the same that we've talked about before, because we've talked about a lot of stuff already.
It's always hard to find a topic to talk about that's not controversial or political or whatsoever.
This? I moved some stuff around. I mean, it is not really, it is not gaming related or something, and you don't have to talk about it if we don't want to, like no one does, but I will because I think it might be funny. Most embarrassing moments you've ever experienced. Because I have quite a few. Or at least...
Bro, maybe... My memory would be, I think, suppressed right now by the most embarrassed ones, because I don't remember which one it would be.
Like, I know a few that are out there that make me very uncomfortable. Because, as some of you know, like, I play guitar, and I have been in bands before, back in school specifically. And we had like one time, I'm not sure if I have told it before, but we just had it again. We had this one time the school asked us like, hey, don't you wanna play at this Christmas church type of thing? We could use someone to play there. We accepted thinking we would get to skip class for that. We did not get to skip class for that. We had to go to normal lessons instead of practicing. So we did. We were very prepared and everything. Fast forward like a few weeks into the future, day of the like concert type of thing, instead of a church, we have a big church here, like at least 600 people in there. We get ready, prepare everything. We start playing music, everything is going well. We have these speakers that are used to like, so that we can hear ourselves, you know? Because in like spaces like that, you can lose track of your own sound and you need to hear yourself, because otherwise, at least I need to do that, because otherwise I get confused because I don't know what I'm playing, even if I know what I'm playing, if that makes sense. Like same with talking, when you can't hear yourself talk, it can make your brain struggle, right? Yeah,
Sometimes, yeah.
the speaker that was for me, that broke, I didn't hear myself anymore. Person next to me as well didn't hear themselves anymore. Drummer, he had like earplugs, they broke as well. No one heard themselves anymore properly. So we were playing like
Wow.
big mess of sound, very uncomfortable. We couldn't stop because you can't just stop in the middle of a song on the concert, right? Continue playing. He stopped. Silence for like what felt like an eternity, and then everyone was like congratulating, applause and everything. And afterwards, people told us that we did a very good job, but I feel like everyone was lying because it was so awful. And another music-related thing that I've definitely told before is like, as you may have known, I went to like we didn't have normal music lessons at school. We had like a big band type of thing. That's where I learned how to play trombone. I can't do it anymore. Don't worry. I'm not a trombone player anymore. I'm joking. Trombones are nice. But I ended up doing percussions later on, and for some reason our school was picked to play at like this national competition thing, where lots of schools were playing, and to see like which one is like the best, who's the best at this. So obviously percussions, we are like very important, because you gotta keep the rhythm so that everyone knows where the song is at. Thing is, we thought we were finished like 2 minutes before the song was finished. So we stopped playing, and we were just standing there awkwardly, and everyone lost track of the timing and everything went downhill. Oh, why am I talking again? Hello. Stuff like that. Oh, and that one time in school where my pants ripped up, like down my leg. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. Like, we're standing in the hallway, look down and see like such a big chunk of my jeans like hanging down, and I'm like, oh wait, what? How did that happen? So I went inside the classroom, asked the teacher if I can have like tape. I started like taping my leg all around, but it was even worse because it didn't hurt, and though I also had like tape around my leg. Yeah. But nothing worse than that,
There
luckily.
even, an English word for Fremdschämen or Fremdscham.
I don't think so. Like the feeling of being embarrassed for someone else, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because holy, that would be so embarrassing.
Yeah, worship functions are horrible. Yes, they are. Yes, like the worst thing, one of the worst things that can happen to you. Like, not dangerous things that can happen to you. You know what I mean. He had one job to cover me. Exactly. I had my pants ripped during work in the supermarket once, and I had to finish the night like that. Ah, nah.
Oh.
Were you at least able to cover up like with a like a jacket or something? I guess not, right? Because if not, then it's really bad. No, sadly.
It was not really
Yes?
For me, it was not an embarrassing story, but there was some funny stuff happened at the time of COVID. I had like a ponytail, long hair, and I covered my mask. I had to cover my mask in my workspace place, and some of the customers thought I was a woman or a girl, so they mistook me like that. Which was kind of funny though to remember that. It's not really embarrassing. It was like, didn't think I could be like that then.
It was funny then. That's not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. I mean, not really embarrassing, but weird stuff that happened to me before as well is like people thinking that I work at places where I'm not working. Because
Oh.
you see, as you may know, I'm a car mechanic at the moment at least. Like, so obviously when we like do stuff, sometimes we gotta go and get parts from different places. Like if we need them like on that specific day very quickly, whatever. So obviously I'm wearing my work clothes. If I go to another car shop or whatever, I obviously look like I work there, you know? And then
Oh yeah. That.
sometimes people they come up to you and they're like asking you stuff, or like when the car's ready and you're standing there like, how am I supposed to know?
Would be funny if you're just like, oh yeah, it's going to finish, so just to talk to this guy
Yeah.
or something like that,
Oh nah, that
or something like, oh, your car's broken, you have to pay like 1K or something. Then you just silently walk away.
like, have you ever had to like explain to like customers or something some very obvious stuff to make sense? Because like an example being what I had to do several times is explain to people that the navigation unit in the cars is in fact not broken, but they're typing the name of the street wrong. The amount of times that I have to explain it to people is insane.
For me, not really, but
Oh, that's
it's
lucky.
always with some like older people that I have to explain technological stuff. Like, yeah, you have to buy this kind of stuff online nowadays, and then I have to explain how, like, the here, and there, and then that.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's like slow learners, then oh boy. But
And
nowadays I'm working like pretty much only remote at home, and it's
Ah,
much easier.
yeah, I can imagine.
You need some mental capacities of the work I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Amai? We have fishing now. You can fish. Obviously. How you doing? Nah. Everyone's fishing it. Let's fish. It's fishing time again. Let me fish. Does it work? I think it works for mods. Like, I think I could fish for other people. I think that's the thing, but I'm not sure.
Huh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, then they are getting the gold then?
I don't know. Like, just a free non-cooldown fishing thing, maybe.
I see. Wait,
yeah,
couldn't
they
you
got the
technically
code.
cheat?
I mean, I
Like,
I have a cooldown. I have a cooldown, but I could cheat with channel points, but I'm not using channel points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could technically cheat.
Because I have an infinite amount of channel points for testing stuff.
Ooh, 150
Mhm.
gold.
Insane. But Nana, I have another problem that I ran into at work before. Like a weird one. Or a more annoying one, because obviously some stuff can't be repaired on cars, right? And
I guess so, yeah.
sometimes I obviously also like imagine like if you have a nail in the tire, it can be at certain spots, like, you know, tires like this, and if it's like right there, you're not allowed to repair it, because that's where the most of the force of the tire is, like right at the corner, where it, like the part that touches the road to the side part that you can see from the side of the car. Right on the edge of that, you can't. If there's a nail, you're not allowed to fix it because it's too dangerous. And I've had to explain that to people before, but they would not believe me, because they thought I'm like new there, because apparently when I shave, I don't look like I'm 24. Apparently I look like, to some people, I look like I'm 16. I don't know why. I do not look 16.
That's That's how shaving works, unfortunately.
Yes. Like when I
You're
don't
looking
shave,
so much younger.
when I don't shave, no problem. Everyone believes me whatever I'm talking about, you know? Because they're like, ah, yeah, this person knows what they're talking about. They seem confident, you know? When I'm like freshly shaven, as long as like, when there's a bit of stubble, it's okay. When I'm just completely clean shaven, yeah. You don't know what you're talking about. I want to talk to someone who knows what they're talking about. Some 16-year-olds in my high school look 30, so fair. Damn.
I mean, yeah, can happen.
Yeah.
The genes.
Damn. Caught a coffee cup. Oops.
So worth.
I like how the thing is still stopping, like very shoppy in the background, you know? The stream. Fishing good. I like there's a 2-minute cooldown on that, by the way. Just so you know. But now fishing is like the weirdly addicting other thing that's here now. There's also leaderboards. We try to see for other stuff.
Mikush is asking, do you have to pay for this fishing stuff?
To get it, it was like €6, so it was like, yeah, why not? Like one-time thing. It's like not something that I'm constantly paying for. It's like on Steam. I think it's called lurk or something like that. Nah, it's not subscription. It's just that, and it stays locally on my PC, I think, or like this Steam Cloud, I would believe, most likely, right? Because it's on Steam.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Because if you, for example, change PC or something, I don't know how it saves up the data of all of the people
Yeah.
is fishing.
But I will need to see when I have fishing enabled, because for story games it might be distracting. I will need to see about that. Maybe I could put it in a place where it isn't on top of the game at least. I will need to see. But for stuff like this is nice, I think.
I mean, I don't... Your chat overlays doesn't show all of the chat right now. Like below is still empty or something like that. You can put it there.
Or like somewhere down in the corner where it's like not covering anything important.
Yeah.
Because obviously I can make it very small. Worst game you've ever played? Like, not even like doesn't even need to be a proper game. Can be a trash game as well.
Oh my goodness, that's surely these indie Unity games I have played that were for free. Yeah, these were trash.
One that
of course they were trash. They were free and such, so I didn't expect much, but still.
Probably those games that were in cereals. I forgot about that. Ah yes, games in cereal boxes. And like magazines, like the demo versions of games and stuff like that. I forgot about it entirely. They would also get stuck in the CD drive. Oh no.
Damn. Well, it really depends. There are some serious CD games that were good, but
yeah,
most
of them
they are bad indeed.
For me, those were the best. I mean, it's a free game essentially, so.
Yeah.
Now for me, worst game that I know out of the top of my head it's called Blood of Old. It's like a very trashy RPG game. Like, what I remember is you can pick apples, you can kill enemies by jumping on them, you can't use a sword, you only do damage by the jump on enemies, and you collect apples. That's all I remember. I don't think it isn't even on Steam anymore because it got taken down. I mean, those were the best because I didn't actually have a PC to play them. So I just imagine playing them in my head. Oh, damn. Oh, yes, that as well. Like, back in the day, when you like, went like shopping with your parents or whatever, and then you, like, I don't know, they were like, you can pick a game, but you had some money left over, so you could buy a game and pick one out, you know? And then spending the entire rest of the day, like the drive home, whatever, just looking at the handbook in the game, reading it over and over again, imagining and playing it. That's something that I always did when I got a new game. Are this even still a thing? Like actual handbooks and like physical copies of games? No, right? Mostly it's just if you're lucky.
So nowadays.
If you're lucky, it's just like a code for something in there. That's it.
Yep.
Hmm?
I mean, slowly physical games are also going away. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
only buy them digitally.
Mm-hmm. I have one garbage truck game I actually got to play once. Insane. Question is, what's the game garbage? Now I think the only two good or at least decent games I got from one of those, like a magazine or like different magazines, I think. I got Rhythm 2 and weird like ATV quad type of racing game that was okay. Fueled or something like that was the name. It was actually acceptable. But other than that, it was mainly trash. It was truck, yeah. Garbage truck. Ooh, no. Another type of stuff that could be at least a little interesting, maybe. A game that most people think is boring, but that you enjoy. Or a lot of people think it's boring. I mean, for me personally, it would probably be something like Euro Truck or whatever. But I actually really enjoy playing it. Especially like if you're watching something on the side as well. Let me do a quick hydration check. I haven't had one yet. Oh, so late already. Time actually is flying today. It's insane.
True.
Down here. On the other side of the room.
You are the master of yapping, so 4 hours of yapping is it's nothing for you.
Actually, with prepared topics and stuff, makes it a lot easier. Ignore my hand speaking out, by the way. I'm dancing. Getting worse. Don't mind me, don't mind me. There we go. Oop, hands are back. Hey, hello, welcome.
Really cool games, anyways. I mean, I would say people don't have the patience to build these kind of resource, kind of management games. I would say otherwise it's so addicting if you kind of play this, like for example Satisfactor. It's also a really nice one and getting addicting.
Yeah.
But I would say just people have no patience for this kind of games.
Hello, Londl, if that's how you say your name. We're talking about games, but now we're talking about games that you enjoy but are boring to others, or they seem boring. But in fact, Joey, I think I can see how it could look boring to some people. I think it looks fun. I haven't tried it though.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's probably the
but
same.
You have to think so much.
But I could imagine it being like strategy games like that. I haven't really touched most of them. Like I know some of the names of the big ones, like EU4, House of Iron, stuff like that. I can see how people would think that's boring. Though I haven't tried them, so I can't say anything about that. I've played Civ though, and I really like Civ. If it even counts, it's different, but you know what I mean. Also, Dead by Daylight 2, haven't played it lately. Okay. I had actually good times with Tycoon games at one point. Most people would not enjoy them. Oh really? Like game dev tycoon type of stuff, or like more weirder ones. To be reverse, one of the games that are boring to me but hyped everyone is Balatro. What is Balatro?
It's a card game, like solitaire, poker kind of
Ah,
deal. But
okay,
if you
okay.
get correct combinations, you get so much high score points.
I see.
And there's some other stuff you can put in for multiplayers and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roguelite card game, pretty much.
I see. Yeah, those are also not my cup of tea, not gonna lie. I'm not a big card game enjoyer in general.
I think the only reason why it's so fun to play is the numbers going so high. You get the correct combination.
Mm-hmm. I guess a decent general, yeah, definitely. Oh, that reminds me though, back in the day, when I was like in elementary school or whatever, we always had, for some reason, it was very big, like Star Wars trading card games and stuff like that. Because everyone was collecting them, so every break, it was trading time, you know? And everyone had like these big folders of like Star Wars trading cards only. Or like football players. But that's the only card game stuff that I've ever had. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is big here as well, but I never got into that.
We have only played Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards.
Mhm.
Fighting each other with their collections.
I know like a few people that are into Yu-Gi-Oh! But most of them never. What was kind of big was Beyblade though, for some reason.
Oh yeah.
They got banned
By
at
the
our
way,
school.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays is so complicated.
I can imagine.
No man.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I had card games. I created them. You know, English, my opinion. I just wouldn't play the online ones. I mean, I guess it's like the same with other stuff. Like as long as it's a good adaptation, like similar to the actual physical one, then it would be nice. Did you have Beyblade? Yes. We had a lot of Beyblade stuff. We had this table tennis type of thing, and every break we would play on it. And I had the strongest one out of all of them. I forgot the name, something like Rock Orzo or something what it was called, and it would destroy everyone. And then they got banned out of school because we stretched up the plate of it way too much. And we wouldn't be allowed to play anymore. That's my experience. But not just stick things always broke. Like you mean the things that you rip out of it? That's what I would imagine, right?
I think this weird string thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right?
Like the
Oh
thing,
yeah.
like the cord that we just call it a cord, but it's not a cord. Like the thing that you put out of it so it spins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing you put on. I see.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. And what I remember is, for some reason, that there used to be like a comic book here that had fake Beyblades. They were bigger and like made out of more plastic, and I sometimes got them gifted from like my mother or like my grandma, whatever. And I tried to play with them once in school, and like first time I used it hit a proper Beyblade, and it shattered into every direction. I can't even imagine.
Oh no.
It was the Beyblade a lot as a kid, but no one else in my school was. Oh really? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like later on, we actually brought like proper arenas and everything to school. Well, have you seen these videos of like industrial grade Beyblade stuff, but then like put them on like angle grinders and then throw fire and gasoline in there, and it looks actually sick.
Oh yeah, that's so epic.
It's sketchy though, but it looks nice. You know, it's big and Tournament 2 would compete. I remember watching anime stuff and that. And my sister used to have a Beyblade game on the Game Boy Advance. That's what I remember. That I actually enjoyed but never finished. Boom, boom. I just saw you in Beyblade. Nah. It wouldn't even stand a chance, you know? Beyblade stream ban. Oh, nah. That just reminded me of something that was weird. I used to have this Beyblade game on the Wii. And it was weird. Like, really... I don't know. It was, I really remember. It wasn't just fighting. It also was like... Was it of like maze type of stuff or whatever? It was weird. I don't know. Did you watch the BattleBot TV show? When they made robots fight each other? I don't... Was it on TV here? I don't think so. But I've watched like YouTube videos of it. And it looks so much fun. I used to do something similar. Like not IRL, but like a game called Scrap Mechanic. If you know it. Like building vehicles there and fighting friends. And I really enjoyed that. I think there's like also like a proper BattleBot game. But it's like insanely complex and hard to set up. But BattleBot is something that I would compete in if my brain could handle building one. There was also a Flash game like that. Really? I don't remember that one. I only know... I remember a few Flash games, but the main one obviously being Happy Wheels. Or Pro games at least.
The classic one.
Everyone knows Happy Wheels.
I remember Stick games. Stickman games, or whatever the website was called. It was quite cool.
Nah, the best site for games was Miniclip. Change my mind. And not really Flash game, but was it a Flash game? I don't think it has to be. Ace of Spades, the Minecraft-looking shooter thing. That was so good. Boom, boom, boom. We have to play on Congregate. The achievement and everything. I've never heard about that one.
Nice.
But
It's
if it,
really old.
but with the achievement, that's nice. Oh, and Newgrounds.
Newgrounds, Concrete, yeah. These the old websites. Well, okay, Newgrounds is it does still exist. I don't know about Concrete if it still exists.
Tend to procrastinate my sleep. How you doing? Welcome first of all. We're talking right now. We kind of weird into. I'm doing good, by the way. I forgot to say that. Hope you're also doing good. We're talking about Flash games. How did we even end up there? BattleBots, right? We went from talking about BattleBot TV series and then now talking about Flash games for some reason. Like what odd sides were the best ones and stuff like that.
I mean, we are pretty much talking random
Yes.
games right now, in general. Maybe something besides games as well, if someone has a topic to talk about. That's not controversial, by the way.
1-3 was goated. I've never heard about 1-3, I think. But when thinking about it, I didn't even remember most of the like names of the old games. I know there was a knockoff like burnout type of games, like where you had to crash a car and do as much damage as possible, you know? I liked crashing cars, that's what I remember.
I remember like these knocks of Mario games that were fun to play.
That, and there were like actual versions of Sonic and stuff that I remember playing.
Oh yeah, these two. Yeah. Yep.
Let me fish again. I wanna fish. It's addicting. Hey, thank you. It's appreciated a lot. Hey, yeah, 4-hour goal. Insane. I didn't even realize. Nice. I'm happy. I gotta fix this in the overlay though. Wait, or is it? I know why it's not showing. I have the overlay underneath the game.
Oh.
I
Wait.
might be stupid.
It should still show you though if it's transparent, shouldn't it?
And no. It's underneath, like, the layer of the game. I need to dab.
Oh, you mean VR chat game? Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I meant. I forgot to start mixing it up as well. I am so unprepared today. I had like more like 10 minutes to prepare again.
I mean, it cannot be a qotd stream if it's not scuff all the time.
What do you mean? It would never be scuff. We don't have any scuff stuff here. There we go. Of course, you mix it up. I know that YouTube Studio is not working right now because it's turned off. There we go. Topic. Oh, random topic. If you had to survive in a specific game world, then which one would you pick? I might actually cancel my plans for tomorrow. Or too little amount of sleep, I'm guessing. Or staying up too long. But that's not good.
Well, VR chat of course then. It's mostly just chill around if you don't go to specific world that has gameplay in it.
That's true. Would you have powers from that world, or are you just there? What
I
about
think you have the powers.
both cases? If you don't have the powers, and what if you would have the powers? Both are okay.
I mean, it would make sense if you, for example, go to a fantasy world, you technically have the powers there as well.
Slime Ranger.
Unless it's one of these weird trope where you go in, you don't have any powers, but after a long time training, you are getting your strength or something like that.
Undertale 100%. No, I would not actually. I mean, at least you will get to constantly listen to banger music. I will collect huge cat slimes. Yes.
You finished Undertale?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Good.
We did like all of it in one stream, but I'm thinking about maybe on Sunday because there's like nothing properly planned, especially if we're gonna finish Resident Evil tomorrow, then we might do. I kind of want to try a pacifist run for a different ending.
Oh yeah. We can do that. Do you want also do the other ending? You kill everyone?
Genocide one would be interesting.
Yeah.
I can speedrun Undertale IRL instead of behind the computer, so that's good. That's the big brain move, right? Just do what you're already doing. Nah. VR chat is a solid choice, but other stuff, I mean, the most logical stuff would to be does GeoGuessr go count as a game?
GeoGuessr.
I would say no. Higher with higher reward. You'd say that.
I don't even know if you can count GeoGuessr as a game.
I would not really. I mean, it's a guessing game, but I would not really count it.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick a random racing game because it would be boring.
Skyrim.
I would not want to go to Skyrim. After stuff happens, after the story is over, maybe, but not when the dragon stuff is happening. Nah. Definitely not. Definitely not. Gary's mod. Just build everything you want.
I mean, that could be funny. Yeah, you
Or
could
stuff,
do everything. What
or
you
stuff
want
like
to do.
scrap mechanics, stuff like that could be actually be interesting. There's some sandbox type of game. Minecraft probably not. What anime would you want to live in? Good question.
I don't know.
It depends. If it's a realistic one, then I would pick something like Initial D, not gonna lie, because cars are goated. But if it's like something fantasy one... Oh, cozy, yes! Oh, nah, imagine something like, You camp or whatever, but you just go camping the entire time. That could be cozy. But cold in the winter. But the fantasy is hard.
I mean, depends. Either you are super OP or you just die in one hit.
Do I get to be the overpowered isekai character or not? That's the question. Meshel! Or Meshel could be interesting. Banger OST by the way. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. I don't know anything about Pokemon, but I bet that it's one of the nicest societies. I mean, it doesn't seem that bad, right?
Pokemon doesn't count as anime.
It has an anime though. I would count it.
It does count. It's weird, but it's anime.
What wouldn't
Like,
count is
Digimon
stuff
is
like
anime as well.
But wouldn't count as stuff like Avatar though, because it's not.
No.
Technically, it isn't an anime.
It is technically yes, but it's not produced there, so I would say
Yeah.
no.
That's the statement I would say. Let me fish again. Fishing addiction. Oh, wrong window. I'm vibing. What anime would you absolutely not live in? There are quite a lot, not gonna lie. There are quite a lot. I would not want to go to...
Berserk.
Hell no.
Walls.
Solo leveling is... I mean, there's worse stuff than solo leveling, but I also wouldn't want to go there. I wouldn't go to Attack on Titan, obviously. I wouldn't want to go to... What are some fucked up ones? Properly fucked up stuff.
Ones.
Chainsaw Man, yeah, that's a good one. Good anime and good world not to live in.
ReZero.
Most of them actually, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But never wanna go to My Hero Academia. That's one thing that I've never watched. Even if it's big. I so cringe there.
That cringe. Is that bad for
Base.
you?
Base.
I mean, it's a usual trope. Maybe I'm not going to spoil it for you if you want to plan to watch it.
I'm not planning to watch it.
It's a common trope, like the protagonist has no superpower, but then the one superhero gives him his superpower, and then he has to train to get stronger and get used to his new superpowers and such.
It's CSC. It's only going to commit war crimes, damn.
Wow.
Which ones? Oh, no. Now, what else would I not want to go to? Anything but zombies, not gonna lie. Like Bucket List with Dead, Helena, Zombieland, stuff like that. No. I think of more ones that could actually be chill to go to. Or not that bad. Some cozy isekai would be nice, not gonna lie. Like here.
Most of the high school
I mean,
animes.
yeah, that's nothing special, so... Not that much of a change. An anime with Crimey World, I don't even know what that is. But then again, as you know... Chainsaw Man's manga? Huh?
Maybe he means like the ones that are not being made in anime form or later going to be as anime.
I
Like
see.
later releases. Yeah.
Chainsaw Man was Chainsaw Man before that Fire Punch. Getting some lore type of stuff. I'm moving again. Why? Stick drift is evil.
Oh, but I don't know about that one.
Yeah,
I
same.
only know the manga. The manga ones has some really interesting powers shown. that could be later on adapted to anime. Like special powers and such. I mean, yeah.
I should continue reading Chainsaw Man. Not gonna lie. And Berserk. Bum, 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 bum. Let's check. Looking at the big list of topics again. Okay, might actually be an interesting one. The game that made you the most emotional when you played it.
Good question. I don't know. Let me think.
I would actually say once again Final Fantasy 14 because the story at some points is like very oof. It is up there.
Yeah, it's too hard to think about. The only thing I know is if I finish like anime seasons, like getting the post-depression one because wow, that was kind of okay-ish story or good story, but then it ended and there's no new season and such.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Thanks to the whole Nier Automata NEC, and Nier was bad. It was good, bad, good stuff. You know what I mean? Emotional. Last of Us, maybe. I still need to play that, but I've heard that it's good.
Last of Us 1 or 2? Or both?
Good question, actually.
Asking Fikush.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't played 2.
I see.
Yeah, I would say Last of Us 1. Yeah, it's quite an interesting sad ending. Last of Us 2, though, not really.
I lied. I got the most emotional during playing Dark Souls 3.
Is this because of the
rage
final boss OST?
Nah. I think actually Dark Souls had made me rage the most in terms of games back in the day. I don't really rage anymore. But I used to rage a lot.
I would say for me would be pretty much most of the Souls-like games, I guess, if the boss is getting too hard to defeat. Even though it's possible, but you still don't have...
Yes.
You cannot read the boss still well enough.
Oh, that just made me remember something about Elden Ring when I played it. Because obviously you can reskill your character there, and I did it a few times and I completely ruined my build and had to level again because I messed it up so badly and didn't even have the opportunity to reskill anymore.
Like it was not possible for you to
Audio's cursed. Wait, music audio or in-game audio?
Just do both.
Yeah, that's the best. Games. I'm gonna do both. Yeah, shit. Out. And add. Is it added? It is added. Spotify. Let me add you. Out and add. Okay. There we go. Thank you for telling me, by the way. It should be fine now. We didn't even have a food break yet. I'm gonna do one at like 9, I would say. So let's get VN2. I still need to watch and play both of them. So around 11-12 minutes we're gonna do a big quick break.
Yeah, I have to go in 12 minutes anyway. So
okay. Let me, first of all, fish again. Insane, insane. What are you getting? What are you getting? Chaya, let's go. Let's go. Chaya's goated, you know.
Wouldn't it be funny if he gets 4 tires, he can build a car and then sells for so much money?
Imagine. It would actually be a nice mechanic though, like catching stuff and you can craft out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Aber Paimer.
Oh my goodness. 111.
I have exactly 1.5k. The one thing I got boosted me a lot. What are you getting? What are you getting? It is Blue Discus.
Blue Discus. It's alright, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And Abby. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Insane, insane. Hey, what's up, Frankster? How you doing? We are just taking a quick look at who's catching what fish really quickly. That's not good. Hope you're gonna feel better though. Try to see. No, I have an idea. Because of school, too much stuff going on, I'm guessing. Nah, NPC that you hate the most in any game. Most annoying NPC.
A specific NPC?
Can be a specific one.
I would say NPCs who talk too much because I can't care that much what they're talking about. Just give me this stuff and let me go.
Oh, Patches, really?
Really? Patches not that bad. I mean, of
Yeah.
course he's betray you, but he's not that bad.
Yeah.
NPC, to be honest. He's just bald, pretty much. Bald and mauled.
There's one specific one in XIV that I absolutely hate. It's absolutely disgusting. I hate it so much. I'm not gonna say who it is, what he does, whatever. It's one of the main enemies of the game, and every time I see it, when I just wanna most disgusting character design. Depends on what it is, by the way. Also, specific ones. Which ones are annoying? What was annoying? Trying to think. Use my brain cell. I'm actually not sure. I got bonked. Oh. Thank you for the photo, by the way. I appreciate it. What happened? Something crashed, I think. OBS crashed.
Huh?